さんを守って死んだのだ。
湖の文献は今どこに？
実はあの日こんな奴らに遭遇したんだ。
What's up, y'all? Go ahead and play a couple.
久しぶりだな。
I mean, I'm really chilling right now.
あっち一段と
It's just
頭がいないしな。あの巨人たち気になった。レズダンからやってきたようだな。彼らはこの事件の価値を知っている。彼らの船長は全身に包帯を巻いた妙な。
I'll start off by getting into rounds of COD, I
大
guess.
原が命がけで残した財産はこんな歴史が警察やしない。俺は戦える軍隊を作る。戦争を嫌ってたお前のか。
Call a booty. Nah, I'm gonna put this shit on.
大原の意志は無駄にはしない。その年のうちにドラゴンはエンポリオ・イワンコフ、バーソロミュー・クマと共に今や世界を揺るがすあの革命軍を作った。
There we go. Let's do this shit. 7? Bro, what? Yo, yo, Batello, Batello. Alrighty then, man. With some Warzone guys. That Warzone in.
Glad you're on my side.
Somebody in here is actually named Mendo got that Endo, and I'm just afraid to ask what it means. Yo, I can't hear anybody if y'all are talking. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me see something. I gotta fix my mic. talking, I cannot hear y'all. I can see y'all little voice thing moving, but I can't hear y'all. Yeah, if y'all talking, I cannot hear you. Hold on, let me see something. All right. Am I still heard right now? Is the question. Hello. Audio. Hey, can y'all hear me? All right, bet I can hear y'all. Yeah. Oh, is this Bosland too? All right. Hey, we're gonna have to get that 1v1. I want that smoke. All right. All right, all right, all right. See, that's how you know he gonna get smacked up. I done got better, Bob. I've got.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment.
Here we go. Not a beast. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey, hold on real quick.
Enemy
Get this one.
soldier incoming.
But hold on. Ah. Ah.
Summer's here, and you can now get almost anything you need for your sunny days delivered with Uber Eats. What do we mean by almost? Well, you can't get a well-groomed lawn delivered, but you can get a chicken parmesan delivered. A cabana? That's a no. But a bun wrap? That's a yes. A nice tan? Sorry, no. A box fan? Happily yes. A day of sunshine? No. A box of fine wines? Yes. Uber Eats can definitely get you that. Get almost anything delivered with Uber Eats. Order now. Alcohol in select markets. Product availability may vary by region. See app for details.
Ryan Reynolds here from Midmobile. I don't know if you knew this, but anyone can get the same premium wireless for $15 a month plan that I've been enjoying. It's not just for celebrities, so do like I did and have one of your assistants switch.
Oh, that's easy.
I'm told it's super easy to do.
That's easy. I don't know about 15.
$5 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, and full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra.
It might be half and half. gonna try.
Ruck up. You're headed to the war zone.
Yep.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Changing max.
Ah, fuck.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone. Battle Royale. Keep clear of the gas. Get to the safe zone. Enemy dropping into the AR. Primary objective is to eliminate all targets. Positive ID on the bounty target. Hunt them down.
Oh. Oh, jump. So oh, fuck. I got gangbang.
Welcome to the Gulag. Fight to win redeployment. Earn redeployment or die trying. Enemy eliminated.
Bitch.
Prepare for redeployment.
Not gonna let myself down again.
Enemy UAV overhead. All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job.
Bitch.
bounty targets are up. Get after them.
Lost contact.
No, don't go left to right. Don't go left to right.
Loading fresh mag.
Oh, 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 appreciate that.
All bounty targets are KIA. Well done.
Bitch.
Reloading.
All right.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
At Kroger, we've lowered prices on over 1,000 items across our stores, so you can save even more. Whether you're shopping in-store or online at Kroger, we've lowered prices on thousands of the items your family wants and needs. And with lower prices, your dollar goes further every time you shop with us. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Choose from a great selection of digital coupons and use them up to 5 times in one transaction. Check our app for details.
Oh shit.
Enemy movement.
Shit. What do you got? Damn. Oh, he want that. On top.
Enemy movement in the AO.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Lost contact.
Squad mate has entered the
Oh, there. Oh, you little bitch. You little bitch.
You'll live. Merci.
Merci.
loadout drop headed your way. Squad mate redeploying to the AO.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Supposed to move. Yeah. And a nice little tea bag for the score. Oh shit.
Changing max.
The fuck? No, bruh.
Gas mask here.
No, bruh. Shit. Alright, here we go. Shit. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Your squad made it to the safe zone. You've got gas moving in. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Oh, Sam. Can't see.
Fire over here. Reloading.
Top window. Oh, top window, top window, top window. Broke his shield.
Watch your aim, soldier.
God damn, friendly. Oh. Oh, I'm down. This is an ugly face. Who is this?
Let's see. Switching max.
Enemy UAV is online.
Damn.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Your objective's simple.
Yeah, bitch. No. No, what you running for? Yeah, bitch. Yeah. Ah. Oh.
Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
Crispy strips are now at McDonald's. Tender, juicy, and its own sauce. Would you look at that? Well, inside, that looks delicious. New crispy strips now at McDonald's.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Ryan Reynolds here from Midmobile. I don't know if you knew this, but anyone can get the same premium wireless for $15 a month plan that I've been doing. It's not just for celebrities, so do like I did. Or if you're a celebrity, switch you to Midmobile today. I'm told it's super easy to do at midmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only. Then
An enemy squad is hunting you. Stay sharp.
People terms at mintmobile.com.
bitch.
Changing max.
The enemy lost track of you. Good work down there.
Where's his buddies at?
Disregard that. Mark the target. Bounty contract here.
Oh!
Enemy movement. Enemy movement in the AO.
Oh my god, there's a lot of them motherfuckers.
Loading. Reloading.
Your squad mate is being tracked as the most wanted target. Eliminate enemies and secure supply caches to get that target off their back. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. You've got a loadout drop inbound. You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Loading fresh mag.
Your squad's in the safe
Bro,
zone.
they are all around.
Gas
Jesus
inbound.
Christ.
You kept your squad mate in one piece. Contract complete.
Oh.
Enemy movement.
Oh shit.
Your squad mates in the gulag. If they survive, they redeploy.
Oh. Hell yeah, bitch.
Only 10 left.
Teabag. Yeah. 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 Oh.
SCPR, ready for launch.
Oh. Right here. Oh.
Loadout drop, heading your way.
Changing mags.
Gas is closing in. Your squad's in the top 5.
I'm sorted. I'm back up. I'm reloading.
I'm dead as hell.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
Buy station here. Get me back in.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now. Gas is moving.
God! God!
Best of 5 were still standing. Next time we'll take that victory.
Cooking with Bo. Cooking with Bo. What? What I do? What I do? How many kills I got? Hey, look, I'll take that. Look, five kills, 5 assists.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by. Enemy soldier incoming.
Taking fire! Enemy KIA.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, you like that, like the map. Oh, 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 oh. That's three. That's three already. Oh, four.
Enemy dropping into the AO. All stations, green light. We're deploying to
Just
the war
needed
zone.
electrolytes.
All right, all right.
Battle Royale. You've got gas closing in fast. Double time it to the safe zone. Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh shit.
You're clear to engage all hostiles.
Come on.
Grenade, get back! Reloading. Loading fresh mag.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Your squad mate is marked as a most wanted target. Kill enemies and secure supply caches to help remove the bounty on their head. squad made it to the safe zone. You're losing ground. Move it.
Crispy strips are now at McDonald's. Tender, juicy, and its own sauce. Would you look at that? Well, you can see it, but trust me, it looks delicious. New crispy strips now at McDonald's. Rather than
Chronic migraine, 15 or more headache days a month, each lasting 4 hours or more, can make me feel like a spectator in my own life.
Botox, onabotulinum toxin A, prevents headaches and bumps with chronic migraine. It's not for those with 14 or fewer headache days a month. It's the #1 prescribed branded chronic migraine preventive treatment.
Prescription Botox is injected by your doctor. Effective Botox
Bitch! Yeah, bitch! Ha ha!
Stay alive. Most wanted contract complete.
of a life-threatening condition. Patients with these conditions before injection are highest risk. Side effects skin, allergic reactions, neck and injection site pain, fatigue, and headache. Allergic reactions can include asthma symptoms and dizziness. Don't receive Botox if there's a skin infection. Tell your doctor your medical history, muscle or nerve condition.
Oh, bottle load alcohol. Where's it at?
Myasthenia gravis or Lambert-Eaton syndrome, and medications, including botulinum toxins, as these may increase the risk of serious side effects.
Oh, you said buy it.
Contract here.
Yeah, you go to the loadout station and buy it, right?
loading.
Where? Where?
Station locked.
Oh, right here. Oh, you said buy a loadout.
Flash out.
Okay, all right.
Friendly loadout.
I never buy. I never use this. I never use it. I still killed you, bitch. Where your buddies at?
Reloading.
All right.
Bounty targets identified. Weapons free.
Oh.
All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job. You've got a loadout drop inbound. Hostile UAV in the area. Gas is closing in. Relocating the
Shit.
zone.
Let's go.
Bounty targets marked. Kill them all. soldiers online. All bounty targets are KIA. Well done.
Drop with it, bitch.
Changing max.
The squad's in the safe zone. Gas is inbound. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Sent to the gulag.
Reloading.
Bitch.
Loading fresh max.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Yeah, bitch.
Eliminate.
Yeah, bitch.
Check your fire.
Some people just know they could save hundreds
Squad
of
mate has been
creatures by
cleared for
checking all state
redeployment.
roads. Like you want to check the GPS directions first before driving to the mall.
Turn right at the light. In 1,000 miles, you will reach
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
The Gulag is your last chance. Fight to earn redeployment. Spy fail active. Spy station
Fuck!
prices have been reduced.
Allstate Lion Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates.
Success means redeployment. Failure
all right.
means elimination.
Go out there, bitch!
Stand by for redeployment.
Changing max.
You earned it.
not gonna let myself down again.
Head to the safe zone. Gas is closing in. Fire sale's done. Prices are back to normal. Solid work evading the enemy. You're clear for now.
Oh shit.
Reloading!
Bitch!
Hostile eliminated. I'm red on ammo.
Bitch!
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Loading fresh mag.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Sent to the gulag. Oh shit!
Get to the safe zone. Gas is moving. Enemy UAV is online.
She's sniping. She's sniping. What? Oh! 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 Gangbang!
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Friendly loadout drops on the way. Nine left. Keep the pressure on. You're losing ground. Moving. Your squad pays for your release. Get ready to redeploy.
Not gonna let myself down again.
Gulag's locked down. Area's clear. Your squad mate is the most wanted target. Eliminate threats and secure supply caches to reduce the time of the contract. You've got 4 remaining. Stay sharp. Buy station here.
Yeah.
Enemy soldier incoming. Gas is closing in. Relocate to the safe zone.
Oh, they're sitting on top of the building. Oh, damn, they want it.
Taking fire!
Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind.
I need mags.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
Damn, one on the roof. Right there.
Moving to my mark. Scratch that.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Enemy movement in the AO.
LDBR inbound.
Shit. Oh! Oh! Help!
You're in the last 2. Now finish this. You've got gas moving in. Your squad mates survive.
Oh! Oh! What I get? Yeah. I bought somebody back. I'm fine. Oh, ooh, excuse me.
Use this time for some target practice. The real thing's coming soon. Enemies are dropping into the air.
Oh, you little bitch!
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone. Battle Royale. Gas is approaching your position. Move to the safe zone. Bounty contract here.
Here we go.
Eliminate enemies and secure supply caches to get that target off their back.
Where the ops at?
Enemy UAV overhead.
Oh.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Enemy movement in the AO.
You kept your squad mate in one piece. Contract complete.
It only takes one candle to ignite many and generate a powerful light. And at Advent Health, you can live your purpose by adding your light. We will help you shine your brightest by
Be
caring for
advised,
the
there's an
whole
enemy
you
squad
with
gunning
meaningful
for ya.
benefits like paid time off and health insurance from day one, educational assistance, career pathing opportunities, and much more. Let your light shine like never before. Live your purpose on our team and apply today at joinadventhealth.com.
Loading fresh mag.
The enemy is no longer tracking you. You lost them.
Shit.
You've got a loadout.
Yeah,
All
bitch.
squad mates are in the safe zone.
Members save up to 20% off at hundreds of thousands of hotels.
Enemy dropping into the AO. entered the gulag. They'll need to survive to redeploy.
Bitch!
Damn it, I missed my revolver.
Oh shit.
Fire! Reloading.
Damn. T-bag.
Taking effective fire.
Oh.
Enemy UAV overhead. Your squad mate won the fight. They're redeploying now. Loadout drop headed your way.
T-bag, 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 T-bag.
Relocating.
Loading.
All the ops are getting T-bagged today.
Enemy UAV is online.
Taking fire.
Yeah, down, bitch. Suck that. Down, bitch, yeah!
Enemy soldier incoming.
Changing mag.
Ah. Oh, 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 oh! Yeah, bitch, down, bitch! Down, bitch! Oh, down again, bitch! Hell yeah!
Move to the safe zone. You're losing ground. Move it.
Taking fire.
Yeah, bitch! Where you at? Where you at? Where's the bus station? I got you. Gakko. Oh, shit. Ah. Which one? Which one? Which one?
Loading.
Where's it at? Oh, they're out of now. There we go. Yeah. gulag, bitch.
favorites, dinner ingredients, and everything in between. Kroger's got what your family's craving, so you can shop confidently.
Enemies are dropping into the
knowing
area.
you're getting a
Watch
great
the
value.
skies.
Shop in-store or online at Kroger today. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
3 XP.
Trade your max.
Hostile UAV in the area. Squad mate is marked as a most wanted target. Kill enemies and secure supply caches to help remove the bounty on their head. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Moving here.
Enemy movement.
Loading fresh mag.
Enemy soldier incoming. Squad mates in the gulag. If they survive, they redeploy.
Damn it, I missed my
Squad
revolver.
mates eliminated. Most wanted contract failed. Head to the safe zone. Gas is closing in. Squad mate has been cleared for redeployment.
Oh!
Check your fire.
Come on. Yeah, bitch.
Loading fresh mag.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Welcome to the gulag. Fight to win redeployment.
Buy me back. Buy me back.
It's fight time. Almost yours, soldier. Stand by.
He just started stop. Yeah, bitch. Watch out.
Success means redeployment. Failure means elimination.
Yeah, bitch.
Redeployment.
Let's do this.
On top of where? No, I don't see nobody. Where? Oh. Oh.
Enemy advanced UAV is active.
Yeah,
Damn
bitch.
it, I missed my revolver.
drop inbound.
Oh.
Moving to my mark. Changing mag.
Precision airstrike available. Move to the safe zone. You've got gas moving in. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
Yeah, bitch.
Loading fresh mag.
No, bruh. Bitch.
Changing mag.
Bitch.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Hostile UAV in the area. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Enemy movement. Damn it, I missed my revolver.
You dead, bitch.
10 remain. You're almost done here. Be advised, you still have squad mates outside the safe zone.
Crispy strip is here. Tip approved by ketchup, tangy barbecue, honey mustard, honey mustard spray, McFlurry, Big Mac sauce, double dipped in buffalo and ranch, more ranch, and creamy chili McCrispy strip dip. Now at McDonald's.
You've made it to the top 5.
This summer's another scorcher, and Ultimate Season Pass from TXU Energy is hitting it out of the park. With 50% off energy charges during peak summer and winter, plus more months of automatic savings. Savings all season long. That'll come in clutch.
I see him.
$450 a year. So when the summer heat goes into extra innings, the savings come in for relief. More savings. That's a fan favorite.
Nah, where you running to? Don't run now.
Changing
Almost.
Let's move. We have soccer practice, dance, and a play date.
Life moves fast, so every second counts, especially when it comes to big decisions like buying a car. That's why searching for Navy Federal's car buying service powered by TrueCar is a perfect place to start.
Oh, you little bitch! You little bitch! Oh.
Gas is moving. Moving here.
I got 9. I got 9. Yeah. Cook. next game, everybody. Yeah. 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 Okay, y'all, give me a second. Also, if you're viewing or if you're watching, please hit that follow button. Your boy does work very hard for this. Okay. All right, here we go. Spotify. Yep, yep, yep.
Get ready to drop. Go get the win.
Here we go. Here we go.
Drop initiated.
I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just gonna drop. This is just like basically playing the sci-fi version of fucking Battle Royale.
Advertising on Spotify is easy. You just write a script, pick your background music, then let us create your ad for free. It's that easy. Learn more at ads.spotify.com.
Let's move! We have soccer practice, dance, and a play date.
Life moves fast, so every second counts, especially when it comes to big decisions like buying a car. That's why searching through Navy Federal's car buying service powered by TrueCar is a perfect place to start.
Thanks, Mom!
Navy Federal can help you find and finance the right vehicles so you can go wherever on vacation. Visit Navy
Heating up.
Federal.
Play Doom, bitch.
Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is
Ten teams remain. Double kill.
Jeez Louise.
Because Uber Eats has deals all summer long. So when hunger strikes, don't sweat it. Delicious deals are just a tap away on Uber Eats. Enjoy all your favorite food delivered straight to you. Get Burger King, Subway, Popeyes, and hundreds more local favorites and savor every last bite. Now that sounds like a good summer. Order now on Uber Eats. Terms apply. Product availability varies by region. See app for details.
Round 2. Epic chest event is over.
Heads up, airdrop on the way.
Left.
Can anybody hear me?
I can.
All right, perfect.
Power weapon inbound.
Oh, you suck. Oh shit.
Sanctum closing.
World is closing. Time to get a move on. We're halfway there. Way to survive.
On me.
Airdrop incoming.
Final world closing. You win.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. Nice work.
All right.
Hot zone. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time to go out there and show what you got. Smash it. Be alert. Multiple teams are going for the same objective.
Zone active.
Watch out, enemy is going for a capture.
Shit. Oh, you little bitch.
Would you look at that? Well,
You little bitch.
A teammate is going for a capture. Help them out.
new McCrispy strips now at McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
If you've noticed your dog having difficulty moving,
Zone
jumping, or
contested.
playing, it could be a sign of osteoarthritis pain or OA pain. OA pain is a chronic condition.
Guardian Angel.
Do you think your dog is showing signs of OA pain? Know that treatment options are available.
Capture in progress.
What they
Hold
can
your
do to
ground.
help control your dog's OA pain.
Zone contested.
At Kroger,
Double
we've
kill.
lowered prices on over
Eating up.
1,000 items across our stores. So you can keep your family moving forward while staying on budget. From pantry staples and snack foods to beverages and baking
On
supplies.
fire.
Kroger's got what your family's
Kill.
craving.
You're on a roll.
Because saving money shouldn't mean settling for
Opponent is
less.
going for a capture.
Shop in-store or online at Kroger today. Kroger,
Zone
fresh for
contested.
everyone.
Watch out, enemy is going for a capture.
Zone contested.
Yep.
Opponent is going for a capture.
And this shit is just like easy work, you know? Cause I really be doing this shit. Yeah.
Your opponent is going for a capture. Nice work.
4 gone. Zone active.
Opponent is going for a capture.
Oh.
Watch out, enemy is going for a capture.
Double kill.
Well, anything. Fuck. You little bitch.
Zone locked.
They just tied it up. Don't let them get the next one.
Zone on the way.
Yeah. Y'all trying to game bang? Oh yeah, bitch.
Zone is hot.
Little bitch.
Watch out, enemy is going for a capture. My teammate is going for a capture. Help them out. Watch out, enemy is going for a capture.
Double kill. Zone contested. Triple kill.
Capture initiated. Stand
Fuck.
strong. Your opponent is going for a capture. Opponent is going for a capture.
Zone contested.
Your opponent is going for a capture. Your teammate is attempting a capture.
Zone contested.
A teammate is going for a capture. Help
Little
them out.
bitch. I still killed your bitch ass.
Zone capture for the tie.
Nice. We tied it up. Don't let up now.
Payback. Zone active.
Opponent is going for a capture. Capture in progress. Hold your ground.
Oh, you little bitch.
Your teammate is going for a capture. Opponent is going for a capture.
Zone contested.
Capture in progress. Hold your ground.
Double kill.
Watch out, enemy is going for a capture.
Zone contested.
Opponent is going for a capture.
Double kill.
Your teammate is attempting a capture.
Triple kill. Zone contested. Heating up.
Opponent is going for a capture.
Double kill. Zone contested.
Teammate is going for a capture.
Oh, you little bitch.
Zone cap complete. Zone is active.
Watch out, enemy is going for a capture.
Oh, that ain't fair. Gangbang.
Zone contested.
Your opponent is going for a capture.
Cock.
Opponent is going for a capture.
Zone locked. Zone on the way.
Spicy jalapeno starting at $3.49. Grab some fuel for the soul, where flavor's always on 1,000. Only at Church. Offer valid at participating locations.
So, you just started using LinkedIn Premium. Now what? Well, on your premium company page, you noticed around 7.5 times more page engagement and 5 times more page views. Well done. And now, new clients are messaging you. All because
Zone
you're
is
using
hot.
LinkedIn Premium, which helps you get the business growth you want. Think big, small
Your
business.
opponent is going for a capture.
Start your free trial at linkedin.com/premium small business. That's linkedin.com/premium small business.
Zone contested.
You love listening to your favorite artists. And we love listening to you.
Opponent is
So,
going for a
let's talk.
capture.
Click now to take part in our short survey. And you could win a month of gloriously uninterrupted music with Spotify Premium. That means you can enjoy all your favorite artists ad-free. Sound good? Then all
Zone
you need to do is hit
contested.
the banner now for your
Watch
chance
out,
to win.
enemy is going for a capture.
Zone locked.
You got a capture. Score is tied.
Zone active.
Your opponent is going for a capture.
Zone contested.
Opponent is going for a capture. Your teammate is attempting a capture. Opponent is going for a capture.
Zone contested.
Opponent is going for a capture. A teammate is going for a capture. Help them out.
Double kill. Zone contested.
Enemy is going for a capture.
Double kill. Heating up.
Watch out, enemy is going for a capture.
Zone contested.
Your opponent is going for a capture.
You lost.
Fuck that.
One match. We'll learn from this and come back stronger.
Yeah, guys, good job. All right, guys. We gotta take a break.
At Chipotle, we also have a playlist. Guacamole as it's being hand mashed, the sizzle of adobo chicken on the grill, the chopping of onions and cilantro. We call our playlist Real. Order now. Chipotle, for real.
Your gut affects everything, even your mood. So Ollie created 2 brand new products to take care of your insides. Ollie Big 10 Probiotic has 10 strains of probiotics, their most ever, to support a healthy gut microbiome, immune system, and stress response. And Ollie Super Good Superfoods delivers 15 superfoods in tasty gummy form. Find them at ollie.com and exclusively at Walmart.
Ollie!
These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
So, you just started using LinkedIn Premium. Now what? Well, on your premium company page, you noticed around 7.5 times more page engagement and 5 times more page views. Well done. And now, new clients are messaging you. All because you're using LinkedIn Premium, which helps you get the business growth you want. Think big, small business. Think big. Start your free trial at linkedin.com/premium small business. That's linkedin.com/premium small business.
takes
Are
one
you still
candle
trying to
to
play?
ignite many and generate a powerful light. And at Advent Health, you can live your purpose by adding your light to our team. We will help you shine your brightest by caring for the whole you with meaningful benefits like paid time off and health insurance from day one, educational assistance, career pathing opportunities, and much more. Let your light shine like never before. Live your purpose on our team and apply today at joinadventhealth.com.
Disney Plus has blockbusters like Marvel Studios' Captain America: Brave New World and must-see shows like Daredevil: Born Again.
I was raised to believe in retribution.
And now Disney Plus has Hulu, so you can watch the hottest Hulu shows and movies on Disney Plus with all new seasons of The Bear, 9 Perfect Strangers, and The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives.
Honestly, the show must go on.
Disney Plus has Hulu. All of these and more streaming soon with a bundle subscription. Bundle plans starting at $10.99 a month. Terms apply. Visit disneyplus.com/Hulu for details.
All right. So I'll be putting in. Fuck.
Gotch! Can he complete the comeback he's going to try? He shoots! He gets the kill! Now that's how you portal! They're not done yet! They got one! They got another! They're going to do it! They're going to do it! Oh my God! They did it! Our team did it! And he's standing on the edge, say something, Eric!
Last man standing. This is Split Game.
Money! Lock in!
Money is a YouTube/rapper. Now, he's not your run-of-the-mill rapper. There is absolutely no cap in his raps at all. He is tapped in with one of the most mainstream drug organizations in America. I'm talking so much so that they operate in large games. Shit, you even get a hotline from him. What's his site? He reps CBS.
Alright. Got it fixed.
Now, Jumanji here, as you can see from this clip, he's a
Oh.
like putting his job in the most extravagant of ways. Like lining up all the subway ingredients on the
Let's
board,
see.
stacking them one by one. stepping on them jumps like they goon users. Now, no one's supporting this content at all. In fact,
That nigga trying to be this motherfucker again.
as while these goon users.
I just hope it all like all this shit right here. You know what I'm
I'm not here
saying?
to talk about that. I'm here to talk about a side of the society that's hidden. Don't stop. That your money is rippling, and possibly so. Now you might be thinking, how you know this stuff, yo? All this because a blog channel where he posts like inspiration as blogs. He records. See, when someone says no, you can't just take it as a no. You gotta take it as a tool you're trying to get. Sir, you can't pay for this man for $100. That includes him documenting his experiences. See, once regular guys, we're on this channel, he's had this and using the money he makes from his job.
What type of shit is this? What the fuck? What the fuck type of shit? Did nothing. Thought I was powerful. Did nothing. fucking hate this. Oh fuck. Oh, you little bitch! I was whooping that ass for a second.
And I'm gonna paraphrase because I don't want to just steal stuff, but I do strongly suggest that you watch the video.
Bro, man, I sleep on the floor. I have my mattress wide open by a bed.
Hold on, guys. Y'all heard what he just said there. He said he's a grown man, he knows he's sleeping on the floor, and he has a predicament to watch him on by a bed. Monty did a collab with this YouTuber named Ray Lack. Shout out to him, right? They're like a casino gambling shit, right? Ray didn't fuck with Jabati, right? Ray literally made a YouTube video talking about I hate Jabati. In the video, Ray talked about his plan. He literally going out and reminding of them. And guess what Jabati does with it? Jabati does the same thing, and he doesn't even accept the dead. Ray talks about like Jabati felt like he was too good to take the dead. You know, it's like that, like, you know,
I don't give a fuck. I'm whooping that ass.
Like he's rejecting help from genuine people. All this and he's still doing the credit card iPad method. Bro took like 3 to 4 iPads to the pawn shop for $8,000.
Closing the text.
He just got a job and kept it.
Oh, hell no, he got a fucking hammer? He got a fucking hammer? What the fuck? hate Elden Ring, bro. Like right when I'm whooping his ass, he wanna pull out a fucking hammer.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want?
I don't care.
For example, let's
Come on, come get it.
any combo you want. Right? Sleep, or something you can do. Just
Come on.
describe the vibe you want, or even use the colors of your logo, and let AI translate. Beautiful. Next up is the AI settings.
You're a bitch. You're a fucking bitch. Now, punish your. He's too fucking, like his recovery time with his combo is too slow.
You can have some real fun. If you need to tweak something, just brush it over, write what you want, and there it is. I may not be an artist, but that's art. If you're ready to build something you love, head to it.
So he just gets new attacks.
I'm not bad at talking to him. I'm just really bad at additions.
This is teaching you how to play.
No, because if a girl looks at me, the only temperature I'm checking is the damn weather app. But if a girl walks up to me, that's completely different. I have never struggled with that. But ironically, the problem is to be reversed. I used to be the most bold shot taker when I was younger. I'm talking half court, 3 on me. But that shit ended because I couldn't talk to women the same how I like that. That was bold. Too bold. So boom, in middle school, and this is where Shani. Now me and Shani was really cool because we should just throw about Harlem Shake. Which at 12 years old was crazy. Wasn't that good. But we were tight. We talk every day. We joke all the time. It didn't help that we shared a lot of classes. From the outside looking in, you would think that we were a school couple. But from the inside looking in, I was really on my trench levels of respect. And the friends under the sea. Exactly. It was my fault because I could just never take that step. I had no time to love her. Yeah, now Valentine's Day is one of the classes I shared together. The teacher wanted us to do the mailboxes. But she also wanted us to do
Now he can just like connect his combo. Best I've ever done. Oh! Almost had it. Yeah.
I'm looking at my name on that card. I think
No, bitch. What type of shit?
It's part of my craft.
I got this up, yeah.
rather see Yo-Yo in a deck note than with the words best friend next to it. But I don't even get time to dwell on it because I look over and I see Sonic walking towards me. Over my table holding a crumpled up Valentine's Day card. The one that I gave him. He slams the card on the table. I'm like, what are you talking about? He shows me the card.
As soon as I was trying to do it, I was going back.
And that's what I mean when I say my heart was in the right place. I was bold. I just did not know what I was doing. I just could not talk to him. So I spent that Valentine's Day, and that's how I would spend every Valentine's Day until the year 2020. First Valentine's. But I was also the same day that my old mother was last week. As I said in my because I was 20 at the time. January. One of the first things I did, I know that's not that bad. I think the way that most people do it is work, school, or college. So I went to TJ to find
Oh, you should too early, too early, too early.
out of Canada world. I'm like, you got the fucking Grizzly picking up a message. I finish my back, I go back to Cheerio. I look at my phone. Yeah, so I look at my phone. What happened? I don't know. I didn't tell the phone when I put it in my pocket. I don't know. Sorry, that shit bad, nigga. It's not that bad. I swear that's not that bad. I didn't know. All right. So he starts immediately getting on the defensive after fumbling the bag. I quit. I just thought he was Jewish, bro. I said that shit in German. I'm not acting up to him. Jewish? Literally just speak German. I thought you were Jewish. I said that shit in German. You're not cooking. The first time I even asked him what it so I say that to say, seriously, not crazy.
Jump out the way, that's gonna be a call.
And in this economy, a sushi day is like you take me to the Virgin Islands, no pun intended. They be taxing me for sushi. So some time passes in the day and the day comes in, and I'm getting ready, I'm getting house set up, I'm doing push-ups, and I'm not gonna lie, I purchased candles. I have my living room looking like Joe Biden's birthday cake. If you don't take that joke back, you ain't black. Walking to the spot, we get there. Actually, we live in the sushi studio. This is the same spot. We sit down and chop it up and say, hey, come on, hey,
never really feeling overwhelmed by anything, it does a really good job of introducing you to the menus and controls, and then the menus and controls in themselves aren't actually overly complex by any stretch of the imagination. They're pretty simple to kind of get the hang of. And when you consider that Once Human actually started out as one of the most played horror survival Steam games of the year, it is incredible how they were able to translate this into a mobile experience while staying true to its original gameplay, which I might add IGN rated as an 8 out of 10. Well, guess what, baby? That
fashion, I was late. So when I get into the class, the teacher is already in the middle of a lesson and stuff. So I'm walking in looking for a seat and I realize this class is just filled with women. Not only women, but fine artsy women. This. Okay, my dog better cook. Sucks. I am very much afraid of women at this point in my life, bro. So I walk down that aisle hitting the weather app calculator combination, making eye contact with no one. I sit down and I hear, all right, class, I'm gonna need you guys to pair up in groups of 2 so we can start the next drill. And hearing that in a class filled with people, no, not people, women. Hearing that in a class filled with women was petrifying to me. So everyone stands and starts pairing up, and I'm just aimlessly walking around trying to find someone to be my partner. And I hear, hey, I look up and there's this girl facing me and waving. Oh my God, you're here? Is she talking to me? I have no clue who this girl is, but she is seemingly mad excited to see me. I'm thinking maybe she's like a classmate of mine that I've never met or something. I know you hear me. What are you doing here? Well, my teacher said I should pull up. Do you want to be my partner? Jessica, oh my God, is that you? Becky, I didn't know you were coming. This girl was not talking to me. She was talking to someone behind me, and I know both of them saw me in the middle, waving like a dumbass, trying to start a conversation, and they disregarded my whole existence, bro. That's all I'm saying is they better chill with the disrespect, because the last person to get rejected at an art camp started camps of his own. So after that happens, I'm about ready to call it quits and just dip. But I bump into this girl who I could tell was as nervous as me, and I'm pretty sure she could tell that I was nervous as well, because we both sat down without a word, no hello or nothing, and just partnered up. Just relieved we could find a partner without having to look anymore. So everyone pairs up, and the instructor tells us that we have to draw our partner without looking at the paper and only looking at them. So we look at each other and make eye contact for the first time, and I can't lie, this girl was kind of fine. So we get to drawing each other, and eventually we get the courage to start talking. I mean, staring into someone's soul for 5 minutes is a great icebreaker. It's kind of hard to not start a conversation after looking at someone for so long. Helen Keller could never. So we finished drawing each other. Hers was asked, by the way, and we spend the rest of the class like learning and stuff. But I'm not gonna lie, me and let's name this girl Ash, me and Ash are just chatting the whole time, bro. We're talking about art, what we like, what school we go to, like all that. Fast forward to the end of class, and Ash asked Fast forward to the end of class, and Ash asked to see my art. God damn. So I pull up my art Instagram on her phone and I follow myself. And I'm not gonna lie, that shit had me feeling like the smoothest nigga to come out of South Carolina since Duke Dennis. Chop it up for a little bit more and then we go our separate ways. Now this art camp thing happened every Saturday. So during the next week, I'm hyped as hell waiting for the next Saturday to come so I can see Ash again. Now around that time, I also made my YouTube account, because at this point I had been posting on my IG quite consistently. Like I had around 1,000 followers on IG and about 100 subscribers on YouTube. And with that massive influx in fame, I started to take YouTube a little more seriously. But the problem was school, YouTube, and talking to a girl full time. I was stretched a little thin and something had to give. So unfortunately, I had to make the hard decision of cutting off school completely from my regimen. But because I stopped taking school seriously, my grades tanked, bro. Like I think I had a 37 in pre-cal. But I had a promising career and a baddie, so I could care less. So the Saturday for the camp comes along and I'm excited. I'm packing, I'm texting Ash and stuff like that. But then my mom knocks on my door. And by knock, I mean she knocked twice and then opened the door immediately. And she comes in on hot, bro. She's yelling, her boyfriend comes in, he's yelling, how you got a 37 on calculus? Da, 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 da. I didn't raise you like this. They're going off, and I kind of just let them get it out without saying a word until I hear, you're crazy if you think I'm letting you go to this camp. Bam, slams the door. And just like that, I was cooked. I mean, Ash lived 45 minutes away, didn't go to the same school as me. I had no way to get to the camp, and you can only text someone but so much. So I didn't go to that class or the next one or the next one. And eventually a month and a half passed and the class ended. And during that time, I couldn't lock in on my grades to be able to go to the class again because YouTube is more important to me. So I'm thinking it's over until this one day I'm at school and I get the text, hey, I'm gonna be going to the Christmas lights with my cousin tonight. I was wondering if you wanted to go with me. Now my pre-cal grade right now is either a 37 or a number 2 low from either one that opened me and mid on YouTube. So there was no way my mom was gonna let me go. But this was my chance to see Ash again, and I was not gonna miss it. And once again, If I have a problem, I'm going to come up with a solution. So I spent the rest of that class period making a plan. So the Christmas lights were at 10, which was around the time my mom gets home from work. And I knew if I could turn off my bedroom light and leave before 10, my mom would think I was asleep. So I could go to the lights, and when I come home, I'll just go in through the back door because we had chickens. So if we opened in the back door, woke anyone up, I could just be like, oh, I was just checking on the chickens. So I had my way out and I had my way back. Now I just have to figure out transportation. Now the lights took place in North Austin, which is a $30 Uber there and back. Well, I mean $60. And 17-year-old me had absolutely no motion. I was there for sedentary. So $60 was in no way feasible. But I did have a way that I could get $45 legally. I'll tell you how I did that. It's a different story. Just stay with me. So I go get the $45 really quickly and continue on with my plan. So I was gonna have to spend $15.
What the fuck?
On a bus ticket there and then $30 on an Uber back. So I take the money that I got illegally. It was cash. This sounds sus as but I go to a CVS during my lunch break at the school. I sneak out, go to CVS, and I buy one of those prepaid Visa cards so I can pay for the Uber because you can't pay Ubers for cash. School ends, I go home, and the time for me to catch the bus ends. So I turn my bedroom light off, and on some Disney Channel, like put covers like under my sheet. there's no way that would work. But I turn the light off, and I start walking a mile to the bus stop. I get on the bus, show the bus driver my ticket, he lets me in. Bus, I put in my headphones, and I'm chilling, bro. The fact that I was able to come up with this plan in the span of 6 hours, I was proud of myself, bro. I can't lie. I'm like, man, this plan really worked. I'm about to go see Ash again. Okay, my dog about to cook. And then I wake up, bro. Huh? I fell asleep on the bus, bro. It was like 10 p.m. and I pulled an all-nighter the night before to finish a video and post it. This girl gave me these plans last minute. I was tired. The bus stops at this bus stop terminal thing. I had absolutely no idea where I was. I decided to call it quits, bro. I checked the Uber app to see if I can get home, and I can't afford the Uber home. So I'm late for the date, but I just gotta see it through at this point. I checked the bus route that I'm on, and it's a completely different one than the one to get to the destination that I was trying to get to. However, I was only off by like a half mile. If I ran down the highway, I could try to make it stop. So I get off that bus and I book it, bro. Mind you, it's like 10 p.m. I am literally running on the highway to try to get to this next stop. So I make it to the stop, and of course the bus is going. It's like 10:20. I'm in the middle of nowhere. The wait is Ash is texting me. It's a mess. And I'm just standing there with three choices. I either try to run and catch up to an automobile on foot, call my mom and tell her I snuck out and ask her to pick me up and die, or take the L and ask Ash to drive 30 minutes from the lights to me to pick me up and then take me 30 minutes back to the lights. And unfortunately, I go with that choice. So I go into a Chinese restaurant on the side of the road and I wait for Ash and to pick me up. Car pulls up, I hop in. No one is feeling me, bro. That car is awkward as fuck, bro. No one is saying anything. So after a long 30-minute drive, we finally make it to the Christmas lights. We get out and me and Ashley are walking around looking at all the lights and stuff. In silence. No one is saying anything. She was way too mad and I was way too embarrassed for the situation to not be awkward. Mind you, I've only met this girl once and I was like a month ago. I've never met her outside of camp, and her first impression of me was having to drive an hour to pick me up because I was too broke for an Uber and too stupid for a bus. So needless to say, it's really not good. After about 10 minutes of stopping and I put it on the schedule and show her a drawing that I've been working on. And finally, after getting some common interests, we start chopping it up, and after a little while, I'm finally getting her to like laugh and stuff. And it's finally going good. We start walking again, we finish touring the lights, and we end up sitting on this tree branch. And it was kind of a vibe. The wind is blowing in her hair, the Christmas lights are shining over her face, our eyes are locked, almost in the same way they were when we first met. It was time. I grab her hand, and oh my God, ew, no. She jerks back. here falling out of the tree that we were in. You know how chopped you gotta be to make a girl lean back like she's in the Matrix, bro? I made this girl lean in an angle that only Michael Jackson himself could compute. She gets out of the tree and she's done. She's like, I think I should go home. She here runs to her cousin's car. She gets in the car and they're waiting for me to call my Uber at home. I call it. I guess what I think happened is the fee to buy the visa was more than I expected, and the $15 I spent on the bus ticket plus that left me with less than $30 to get the Uber back. So I'm sitting there damn near mentally scarring this girl. They had to drive an hour to pick me up. I'm like, yo, you trying to drive me home? Mind you, I think we're like 45 minutes from my crib, bro. Flash says it and calls me an Uber, and I get in.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment.
I'm in that, bro. Moral of the story. I don't even think I have one, bro. That dude was just tough. Hey, man, before we get into the lubricating crevices of this story,
Little
I need you to know
bitch.
that this whole thing is completely fake. And I'm not just saying that in a comedic way to alleviate myself of facing any repercussions for any dumb actions that I've done in the past. If I say that, I won't get arrested, right? Let's be real. First impressions matter. Before you've even said a word to a person, they've already looked at your face. And if your skin looks dry, rough, or dull, they've noticed. And that's why a solid skincare routine is necessary. It isn't just about the look of your skin, it's also about the confidence that you gain having clear skin. When your skin is clear and fresh, you just feel better, and that energy shows. Like, I feel like it's a pretty common thing for men to think that having a skincare routine is just not for them or just too much. But if you try Tej Hanley, it'll definitely change that perspective for you, because it's stupid simple and it just takes 2 minutes a day. And most importantly, it actually works. Here's what I use. A face wash to keep things clean, exfoliating scrub to clear out pores, AM moisturizer with SPF to protect your skin, and a PM moisturizer to keep your skin smooth overnight. And Tej Hanley is so confident that all of their products work that they're offering a crazy
Hey, my boy, you got a
can
mic.
save up to 40% on your first box and get a free $20 gift. That's a steal, bro. Be sure to click the link below in my description and start taking care of your skin today. Once again, first impressions matter, and your face is definitely one of them. Thank you again to Tej Hanley for sponsoring the video.
Just communicate your best.
For a child in foster care, small moments today
Oh,
can
you-
have a big impact tomorrow.
What do you
We
say?
call it the CASA effect. Lending your time, your voice, and your support can make all the
You speak
difference in their
English, my
life
boy?
and future. Become part of the CASA effect at becomeacasa.org.
Work and play without delay. Choose the browser engineered for speed.
So back when I was in high school, or back when I fake was in high school, I was in a school organization. Now, I'm not gonna say what this particular organization was, because once again, I don't want any of this getting traced back to me. Like, I don't even know if I should be telling this story on YouTube, which is what I would be saying if the story wasn't fake. Anywho, the organization that I was in would occasionally raise money, and one of the things that we would do to make bread is sell candy. Now, I never sold any of the candy because I was the treasurer. My job was to log the money that we made, and in my opinion, great decision making by the board. I mean, who better than Yo-Yo 808 to count cash? Clearly, I have a lot of extracurricular experience doing so. I mean, if someone were to ask me how I handle cash, I'd say I was uncircumcised the way my pockets is full of cheese. Have haste. I'd tell the lad that my pockets were gooning the way my money comes fast. I mean, you'd think I'm from Alabama the way I'm rolling in bread. Oh, great heavens! But my job was straightforward. I would give Billy a box of 20 candy bars. He'd sell 10, I'd log 10, and then stash the profits in the safe. And then once he sells his full 20, I just give him another box. It was easy and life was simple until I started my YouTube channel. Remember, I started YouTube in high school. But when I made that channel something switched in my head. Suddenly, there was more on my mind than just candy and cash. I stopped seeing money as just profits for the org. Instead, the money started to look like funds that I could use to jumpstart my YouTube career.
Very nice, my friend. Just think of all those gold picks we could get our hands on, huh? Delício.
See, growing up, money was never a big deal to me. I was genuinely cool with being broke. It never stressed me out. I mean, probably because I was just a kid and had a hardworking mom that burdened the stress of bills and being broke, so I didn't have to. So, you know, love you, mom, thank you. But I really didn't have a desire to have things. Like, I read and drew all the time. Like, obviously, I liked things. Like, I enjoyed video games and toys, but I did find true joy in simpler activities, like playing outside or drawing. Like, life was literally sunshines and rainbows. But when YouTube came into the picture, everything changed. Suddenly, I felt like
the world was mine. You see, when there's something I need, really need, it doesn't matter who got it. I want it more than the next guy, and I'm gonna take it. That's how it works in this game. When you need something that bad, you make it yours. No questions asked.
something inside me woke up. Something dangerous. See, at first I wasn't doing storytime animations. I was making these art tutorial videos. Shit, there's probably some of you watching right now that used to watch those. And if you did, thank you for sticking with me, because I know I know we've gone through ups and downs with style changes and consistency issues, content changes, and genuinely, if you've been here for all of that, I could not have done this for as long as that I've been doing it without you supporting me every step of the way. So genuinely, thank you. Bro, you're glazing.
You're doing tricks on my
this
shit.
Nigga did a fang over
Bro
fang.
did a backflip and stuck the landing.
All right. Now, those tutorial videos were relatively easy to make, so I would be able to knock out like 2 to 3 videos a week with relatively no issue at all. The only problem was that since they were art videos, I had to consistently purchase art supplies because art supplies run out. It's not like animation where you just buy one drawing tablet. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna run out of ink. You're gonna run out of paper, especially if you're using them heavy and doing mad layers and shading like I was doing. And another thing is that the paper that you use mattered too, because some papers just allow the ink to blend better. And I wanted my colors to look the best that they could because I wanted to blow up on YouTube. So I would buy moleskin sketchbooks, and those are pretty pricey. And then the markers that I would use.
Okay, yo, you're complaining. A moleskin sketchbook is only like $30. How expensive could the markers be? A Crayola pack is like $5.
Copic markers. Any artist watching right now knows exactly what I'm about to say. These damn markers are the most overpriced, expensive markers on the face of this magical rock that we live on, nigga. But what gets me the most tight is that they're so fucking... They're good! They're good! I'm hooked! Like, I'm hooked, bro. I'm hooked! No other marker, in my opinion, is on the same level as a Copic, unfortunately. Like, Copic, talk to me real quick. Talk to me. You have a great product, but your markers be off of a honey pack, the way they be sucking the soul out of my savings.
Hey, man, if you ain't got the bread, you could just say that for real.
You the one charging $7 for a single marker. It sounds like you need the bread. What you finna say?
I'ma say, hey, yo, this nigga Yo-Yo talking crazy, but he ain't got nothing to back it. I'll pull out a big gun while his artsy ass still drawing tablets.
Okay. You gonna let that Copic talk to you? Drawing tablets, man. Everybody know Yo-Yo keep a pole like the POTUS. I mean, my double barrel shotgun got 2 caps for a talking Copic.
Now here we go. I can't help it if I'm popping, see them watch like I feel fabulous. Go work it out. I hit it back with a brand new style. I'ma shout it real loud and proud. Baby, I'm fabulous.
My secret to luminous skin? It's in this box. The all-new Olay Super Serum Body Wash with all of our favorite skincare ingredients. It transforms your skin from dull to luminous in just 14 days. Try Olay Super Serum Body Wash with 5 skincare benefits all at once.
Don't rope me into a beef, cause my mob ties will get you blamed too. Cause I got a Mexican shooter who don't fuck with niggas. He really can coon.
That nigga said adios.
Call him, I ain't hard to find. Fuck the marker. Young Don, why I even give you lines? listen to me when I tell you this. I'ma really take my time. Cause I got some bullets that'll make Donald duck. But they'll still find a way to hit Donald.
Donald, trying to be gangster. He trying to be gangster. But I don't know though. Beefing with me will get you laid out, then EMS finna swipe him up like an IG promo. We can link in a bio. Give a fuck if it's cold, ho. Cause I'll boom at an 808. Bullets take his head off when I swing him by the dreads. He really look like a yo-yo.
What I'm saying is the markers were expensive. And I could feel myself slowly getting more spiteful of the fact that I couldn't afford them. Like the ones that I had got from like birthdays and stuff. I think I had like 12, 15, something like that. What do you do? This nigga don't pay no bills. And that feeling of spite and greed just wasn't good for morals because it made me feel, bro. All the profit from our candy sales, I didn't see cash anymore. All I saw.
Give me up.
Buy me, yo. Unwrap me.
Stay right there.
But I kept my cool. Come on, yo. Stealing? No, that's not you.
Yeah, well, success ain't you either, kid. Those markers, they're the keys to your empire. What, you're gonna resort to crayons? Don't insult me. We're in this to win big, not big. Keep it cool.
Stop. I don't need them.
Okay. Go ahead, Picasso.
My morals stayed intact. Pushing those thoughts away got tougher and tougher by the day as my culprits got drier and drier, and my lust for more culprits got wetter and wetter. Hey, yo. Until one day, I had just gotten home from a long day at school. See, once again, when I started YouTube, I'll post like 3 videos a week. And on this particular day, I needed to have a video up by the next day, and I hadn't even started it. But situations like that never bothered me because I do have a genuine love for the hustle. Even now, I enjoy the process of growing multiple channels. I like seeing brainstorming, coming up with new ideas, new workflows. That's kind of what keeps me interested in doing YouTube. So I was stressed, but there was nothing else that I really wanted to be doing with my time. So I got home, put my book bag down, I put my phone on top of a suitcase until I recorded my art videos, and I start drawing. And then I stopped drawing. Why? Because I ran out of a certain color. It was a certain shade of blue, and I was coloring in the sky, and there was no way I could finish the piece without this color. And there was no way I could get it. So furiously, I slammed my sketchbook closed and just laid on my bed. And I remember this really getting to me because in this situation, there was genuinely nothing I could do. And I wasn't going to get a video out tomorrow, not because I was lazy, not because I messed up on the drawing, but because I was broke. And that stung. It stung enough for me to listen to the voice.
You see, this is what happens when you try to play it straight. You lose, you fall, you fail. In this world, the only way to climb is by stepping on those below you. You gotta make sacrifices, kid. And sometimes those sacrifices aren't even yours to make. Capiche? Just do it.
You're right. So I go to school the next day, and the time comes for me to count the money. And there I am, just staring at a pile of cash on the table. $500. I look at the log and see Cynthia sold 13 candy bars. So I take off 3, and that's $25. I don't remember how much the candy bars were, but for the sake of the story and making the math easier, we're gonna say they were $5, so I took $25. Wait, $15. Stupid. Yeah, so I take $15. So I take the 15, put it in my bag, log the rest of the money, and after school, I walk to a CVS down the street and use the dirty money to buy a prepaid Visa card because I didn't have a bank account. This is actually the same CVS that I talked about in my, I think it was my thought video, because I was like, I got money from something. This is what I was talking about. This is the situation I was talking about. If I remember, I could play a clip. But anyways, I went home, went on this website that I ordered my Copics off of. I got the Copics I needed and a refill capsule for the markers as well. And I'm just looking at the order process window on my screen, feeling horrible. But the markers arrived and the video got done and posted. I really did it.
Get the drink that gets you at Sonic.
We are going to steal Demo!
got away with embezzlement. Allegedly, in this fake story. So life keeps moving forward and I continue to make my videos, and one of them actually gets a decent bit of traction. It was either an Inktober video or like a black hair tutorial video. I don't remember which one it was, but I knew I wanted to capitalize off of it and make another video relatively quickly. So I decided to work on a big piece for a video because bigger pieces usually did better on my channel. I start the drawing and I'm coloring, and then once again, I run out of ink on multiple markers. And the voice, let's name him the Don, speaks to me again.
Ah, look at you, kid. You grabbed what you needed, and now look at you, sitting higher than you ever dreamed of possible. And that was just with 25 bucks. Just a little taste, huh? Now imagine we could pull off 200. We could run this town, yo-yo. It's time to think.
Do you have a mic?
Play.
Do you have a working
with
mic?
That kind of
Do you have a mic?
Secure everything you ever
I
wanted.
need to know. Do you
just
have a
gotta be
mic?
bold, kid.
Mike,
Ready
you
to
don't have
make
a
a new
mic?
place and do it.
All right.
No, Don, I just don't think stealing $200 is the right thing to do.
Then stay broke. Stop with the good guy act. I know what you really are. You're a thief. A selfish thief who likes to pretend like he cares. You want those markers. Admit it. Yo-yo, you crave them. I'm just a figment of your imagination. I wouldn't even exist if you didn't harbor these desires deep within you. So stop lying to yourself. Take the markers. Embrace who you really are, not who you pretend to be. Steal the money.
So I concede. I head to school with one objective, and
die
one objective only,
process.
to leave that hole with $200. An amount of money that would change the entire trajectory of my YouTube career. With the markers that money could buy, I could draw whatever I wanted. I wouldn't have to worry about markers running low. I could get any color I desired. I was nervous, but I was more than motivated. Now, this isn't the actual math because I don't remember what the actual math was, but I'm gonna say $200 is the equivalent to like 40 candy bars. I don't remember. Now, I just can't take 40 candy bars from one person like how I did Cynthia. That would be too obvious in the logs. So what I needed to do was take a little off the top from everyone, and it couldn't all be the same number either. Like I couldn't subtract 2 bars from 20 people because that would also be equally as obvious. So I decided I would divide it among 15 different people in different classes. Like I'll make some people miss only 1 candy bar, others 3, others 2, others 5. And I just had to do that to make it equal 40. So I grabbed my log sheet and get to logging. Now when I counted bread, I'd have multiple stacks of cash. I'd have the 1s in one place, the 5s in another, the 10s in another. But when I would log a missing bar, I would then take $5, be it 5 1s, a 5, or a 10 if you know what I'm saying? I would put that in its own pile. That way, like once I did the math, I could just take the pile and put it in my book bag. But it looked obvious as hell because there would be neat stacks of money and then a random stack that had mixed bills in it. So when I was doing this, it was essential that I moved quickly because the desk that I was at was facing the wall. So I couldn't see the door when people walked into the office.
I hope
so
you
if
know what
someone
you're
came
doing.
in, I wouldn't even know. Yo, how's the counting going? I
Lead the way.
slammed my
Go ahead,
hand
lead the
on
way.
that table hard as fuck. An industrial crane could not remove my hand from that table, bro. I turn around and it's my teacher, the leader of the org. He's talking to me about how the org has been making money and da-da-da-da-da-da. And as he's like yammering on, he wanders by and looks at my log sheet. Oh, Jamie only sold 17 bars. I thought he sold a whole box. I saw you give it to him early. Oh, 20 in a box. Oh, shoot. I think Marcus sold 17. I must have put Jamie's box instead of Marcus's. My fault. Wait, Suzanne only sold 13? I could have sworn I heard her in the hallway talking about how she sold 15 and not the full 20. Yo, this sheet is completely wrong. The teacher is absolutely cooking me, bro. He gets to talking about how logging this correctly is very important and all that, but the only thing I can focus on is the wad of cash under my hand. If this man tells me to get up or move away in any fashion, I'm cooked because how the fuck can I explain a wad of cash falling out of my hands if I stand up? He continues to talk and I say, you know what? I must not have been paying attention. I combine all the stacks as quickly as I can, adding the stack that was under my arm into it. And
Oh, you little bitch!
Count and log everything again. Then he goes, allow me to help. I'll just get my glasses. He goes into his office and I destroy the fuck out of that log sheet I filled out and grab a new one. So I end up spending the rest of the time counting the money with my teacher, and it all works out. All the numbers make sense. There it is, yo. I'm glad we avoided that. Good job. You've been doing great as a treasurer. He leaves, and I just take a new sheet and refill in what I had written because I still need my $200. I ain't gonna lie. But now I don't have to do it as meticulously because it doesn't matter if it looks obvious because the teacher literally looked at and signed the log. So like that's going in the books. He's not even gonna second guess that. So I put the sheet in the binder, put the money in the safe, and then I take my stack of $200.
Well. You did it, kid. How does it feel to have the whole world in your hands?
I don't like this feeling. It's not right.
Don't start with that again, huh? You've got the money in your hand. You've already stepped into the game. You're like me, whether you're ready to admit it or not.
I know I'm a bad person, but not because I stole. It's because what I'm about to do.
Oh, this guy. You haven't got the guts, kid. Put that thing down before you hurt yourself.
I know I'm wrong for stealing. I know. But I am not like you. I won't become.
I can't help it if I'm popping, see them watch like it's outrageous how this flavor got them shook like.
Hold up.
I feel fabulous. Show me how you gon' work it out. I hit it back with a brand new style. I'ma shout it real loud and proud like, baby, I'm fabulous. Share all the love, there's more than enough. Let it rain on you, 'cause you're fabulous.
Time to be alive. What a time to be alive.
You. This isn't a game anymore, yo-yo. Don't escalate this into something you can't walk away from. Put it down.
I'll put you down first.
You wouldn't dare. You don't have it in you, boy. You're not a killer. You're just a scared kid playing with fire.
Maybe you're wrong about me. Maybe I've changed.
Changed? You? You think pulling the trigger makes you a man? Makes you powerful? No. It makes you more like me than you want to admit.
Maybe so. But if becoming you is what it takes to stop this, to stop you, then maybe that's what I have to accept.
Then do it.
I will.
Prove you're not just a little boy lost in a man's world.
I will.
Go on. Do it.
And that was it. I went home, ordered more Copics than I could count, and continued on with my YouTube journey with no more hiccups. I think I graduated high school with about 4,000 subscribers. And that was only the start. I mean, with years of perseverance and you guys supporting me, I was able to get to where I am today. And as for the Don, well, life has a funny way of going full circle because I continued to use those markers. But one day I was in an Uber, and when I got out, I left the markers by my feet. Didn't realize it until the next day. But when I called the Uber to ask if my markers were still there, he said no. Some lucky bastard had gotten into the Uber and taken them. And I had to buy all of those Copics again. But I couldn't even get mad as if they were stolen because I was able to buy new Copics with money I had made off of my art on YouTube. So if you were to take anything from the story, let it be this. Making mistakes is part of being a human being, but no mistake ever goes unchecked. It always comes full circle. What goes around comes around. And sometimes wrongs can become rights. The Copics I stole to bring myself up are somewhere now helping an artist who needed them, or perhaps they were sold by someone who needed the money. All in all, the dirty money went to someone who needed, and it all balanced out. Fictionally, of course, because this story is not real. I'll be good, right? Just put your hands on the roof of the car. Immediately. Oh, I'm sorry. Bro, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've always had a soft spot in my heart for funny girls. I don't know, man. Ever since I was a kid, it's just been my thing. So much so that humor was like the only trait I'd care about in regards to compatibility with a girl. I'd ignore looks, personality, and more specific to this story, morals. Let me tell you why I don't do that anymore. I was in early middle school, so probably 6th grade. This was my first day of school, and I sat next to this girl that I'll name Jane. She was one of the funniest girls I'd ever met. She wasn't, you can't take me anywhere funny. She was, I can't take you anywhere funny. She had no filter. Her jokes knew no boundaries. She was the type to tell an amputee a knock-knock joke, and I was the type to give her a high five after just to flex. So we got along great. Now, she was new to the school, and we had the same lunch period. So when lunch came, I introduced her to my friend group, and she got along well with them too. And that was more than.
My name is Ashley Puyol. I am the founder of a small company named Unwrap. I design my own wrapping papers. I started using Adobe well over a decade ago. I use Photoshop for photo editing. I use Illustrator for vector good. I export it as a PDF, and boom, it's off to the printer.
My secret to luminous skin? Olay Super Serum Body Wash with 5 skincare ingredients in 1.
Than enough for me to catch feelings. My friends and I ate outside while all of the other kids were playing stuff, meaning we could basically see everything that was going on around the playground, be it tag, football, fights, and also pranks. There was this one prank that we would see quite often. It's where you walk into a bigger kid and slap him under the man boobs. Bap, bap. For some reason, everyone found this to be absolutely hilarious. I, for one, wasn't really a fan, not because I was above it or anything. I was cool with pantsing, whipping with towels, even tabletopping was okay in my book because all of those things are inclusive, you know, anybody could get it, but this, bap, bap, this just targeted fat niggas, yo. You couldn't do this to a skinny guy and definitely not a girl. Well, I mean, anyways, this just didn't feel like a prank. It just was straight up harassment. But I never voiced my disapproval because I was a big baller at the time and this didn't really affect me. You know, I grew up mad skinny, but around the 7th to 11th grade mark, after making the realization that barbecue Lay's chips are pretty tasty, I did get noticeably bigger. And as the school year progressed, it started to mess with my self-confidence a bit, so I could not for the life of me tell Jane how I felt. But as days, weeks, months passed, I couldn't take it anymore. So one day, I decided I was gonna ask her out at lunch. The school bell for lunch rang, and I put on my game face, and I marched right up to Jane's friend, Anne, and then I tell her that I liked Jane and that I wanted her to, you know, be my wingman and help me ease my way into her heart, slowly and delicately. Jane! Jane, you'll never guess what Johannes just told me. This girl rats immediately. Oh, I'm sorry. She literally ran to Jane, bro. I've never seen someone so enthusiastic to snitch. I see her go over to Jane. She whispers something in her ear. They both laugh, and then they look directly
Fuck,
at
little
me.
bitch.
I try to look away and pretend that I wasn't staring at them. I hear them walking right to me, and then they rejoin the group, and Jane is on my body, bro. We're sitting next to each other. She's laughing at my jokes. Our legs are touching. And in the 6th grade world, that's about as unholy as it gets. And I'm just like, this shit work? We finish eating and stand in a circle, which is what we usually do. And Jane pushes through like 3 people to stand next to me. What the heck did Anne tell this girl? Because she just straight up hooked your boy up, bro. Jane was mine. I start flirting back in. It was very clear that she was feeling me, yo. We keep talking, and then Jane taps my shoulder and says, Johannes, look at me. I turn, and then I see her leaning in and closing her eyes. Whoa, wait, huh? I look around, we're outside next to a group of people, and I'm like, wait, you're joking, really? Right now? She winks and says, don't worry about them. Worry about me. As she grabs my arm, pulls me in closer, and I'm just like, my mind's telling me no, but my body's telling me
Why the fuck did I do that?
I lean in, we get closer and closer. I close my eyes and then, my eyes open wider than they ever have before. No, I look at her and she's just holding in her laughter. No, did she just, I look down and my man boobs were still jiggling. This chick just titty slapped me in front of everyone. The whole group just erupts in laughter, and she loses it, yo. I don't know how to feel. What seemed like a slight slap to my chest was actually a brutalizing stab to my heart. I look around and I just laugh it off because I know this was a prank and nothing was malicious about it. This is just how we joked with each other, but holy did that John hurt.
Fun fact, this next video is actually my least favorite video on my channel. Amazing story, great story. I was just such a fucking cornball when I narrated it, bro. Damn.
If you look at just about all the videos on my channel, you'll notice a little similarity. I don't be talking about girls here, and there is a very solid reason why. Simply put, I just never got practice. Prom? I didn't go to that. I was working on a video. Hanging out with friends? I didn't do that. I was working on videos. Girlfriends? I can't even spell that. Basically, I sacrificed my social skills for a bag. I'm definitely better now.
Bro, young me is trying to cap for YouTube right now, bro. I was 19 when this story happened, and I was 19 when I animated this story. I had not made that much progress.
Definitely better now, but from the time that I started my channel, bring a canvas to draw her. This is my go-to date. It's cheap, fun, unique. I tell her that I get off at noon and say that we should meet up at 1, you know, normal times. And then she suggests 7 p.m. Huh? But if we go to the park at 7, the sun will be down at like 8 and we'll just be alone in the blankets. In the dark. I send something along the lines of that, and then she replies verbatim. That's when all the fun stuff happens. Okay. I read this DM like twice, and I realize where this date is headed. I may do something that at this point, I have never done in my life.
Bro, I don't know why I said at this point. I was a virgin when I fucking animated this. Why am I lying?
I realize I'm not prepared at all. I get home, I gather my things, and take a quick trip to a CVS. Yup. After going to CVS to pick up a certain item that I'll be needing when the sun sets, we meet up at the park, and
this is gonna be my last interruption, but this next 5 seconds is single-handedly the corniest line I've ever said on my whole channel.
Oh my goodness. She shows up in booty shorts. Booty shorts. You already know what's going to happen when the shorts show the booty.
With the shorts.
We talk while we're drawing and actually get a good vibe going. Like we're talking and laughing and laughing and talking and actually genuinely enjoying each other's company. But the sun sets and the real date starts. As it gets darker and darker, she gets more playful, and eventually it's really late, like 9 p.m. The street lights are on, the stars are out, you can hear the crickets, the park is empty. It was indeed a vibe. I'm drawing her portrait and I feel this very gentle tap on my arm. I look over and there she is, laying down on her back, giving me this look that I had never seen before. She leans over, taps my hand, and tells me to lay down and keep her warm.
Running your online business? Go to Wix.com and set up your store on a single integrated platform. Add products, showcase them dynamically, and seamlessly track your inventory. Accept multiple secure payments, and design your storefront down to the very last detail. Get all the tools you need. Drive more sales with customizable gift cards and flexible product subscriptions. Retain customers with a point-based loyalty program, email automations, and reach millions with sales channel integrations. Complete your setup with a personalized analytics dashboard. Make smart business decisions and shape the next phase of your business. Build, manage, and grow from one place. Go to Wix and launch your online business today.
Better your game with our golf experts. Optimize your bag with a custom club fitting. Shoot lower scores with PGA instruction. Trade in and upgrade your current clubs, or refresh with our 24-hour re-gripping service. Gear up at Golf Galaxy.
It's about to go down. I reach into my bag, her eyes widen. I open the box I got from CVS and pull out this little booklet that I bought so I can see the drawing in the dark. I turn to her and say, "Psh, I can't draw you and lay down, you goof." Hey, yo, what the I know, I'm sorry. Hey, sit down, sit down. Bro, I had no sense of context clues. I came here to draw, and that's what I'm gonna do. Mamba mentality. So when she said it was gonna get dark, I went to CVS and got a book light. It makes sense. I turn on the book light and continue drawing this girl. I'm sitting all the way up and barely paying attention to her. Honestly, she tries a couple more times to get me to lay down. At one point, she even puts her hair in a ponytail. Whatever that means. Sheer inexperience, man. Eventually, she starts texting on her phone, and it's just awkwardly silence, man. But in my head, I think it's going well. I interpret it as I'm drawing her and she's admiring my skill and we're so comfortable with each other that we can communicate silently and blah, blah, blah. I know. Some time passes and before I even finish the drawing, she tells me she's tired and I give her the probably not good drawing. I mean, this is what my animations looked like back then. I hug her one-sidedly, of course, and she goes home. I leave and I feel like that nigga, man. I feel like I just spat the most fire game. I am absolutely in love. I think this went well so perfectly, man. A couple of days later, she texts me, hey, after ignoring my 5 text messages, telling me about how bad of a day she was having at work. She's crying. I FaceTime her. We're talking for hours, and me being the smart young fellow that I was, I get a great idea. While we were actually talking and vibing, she told me that she loves pistachio ice cream, and I had bought her an Uber to get to the park, so I bought her a whole tub of pistachio ice cream, door dashed it in secret. This was when I was broke, so ouch. I had planned to make my move when she got the ice cream. Over FaceTime. We talk some more and she gets a knock on her door. She gets the ice cream and does the whole, oh my gosh, you did this. Aw, you're so thoughtful. Nah, no worries. There's actually something I want to tell you. I think I love you know? You're the best brother ever. I'd like to say that that's the end of the story, but I spent months trying to escape the brother zone to no avail, obviously. The takeaway from this story is read the room. It'll save you a lot of trouble. Also, when you go to CVS, buy condoms. So if you watched my videos before, you know that I'm no stranger to the waters of Tinder. Waters that were at one point tranquil, clear. Some would even say blue, but have now been tainted by hot girls and city boys. So this story starts off how every Tinder story starts. A wholesome longing for true love and affection? Yeah.
I'm gonna get famous one day.
You got home.
I'm just chilling.
So I'm scrolling away on Tinder
until one day I'm able to
now,
get
she didn't really look
famous
like my type because she looked like a thought, bro. I can't lie. And honestly, that's not really my thing. Hookup culture doesn't necessarily appeal to me because like I need a connection with someone before I do anything with them. So we plan to meet up that day at like 8 p.m.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
We're texting and she's, for a lack of better words, not shy about her intentions. And I'm, for a lack of better words, not mentally prepared. Okay, I was nervous, bro. At the time, I was not used to those type of conversations. I grew up alone and on the internet. I never went to college or even had a job for that long. So I never had an adult social life, which is where I feel most people my age learn how to flirt and communicate romantic. So I went from drawing pictures 24/7 to texting a girl about the Guard 3000 double grip pepper grinder deluxe. Okay, I wasn't ready. Now, she didn't have her own place, so she was asking if she could come to mine. But the problem with that was I lived with my friend Jake,
and his entire family in a small apartment. So pulling up there was completely out of the question. And neither of us had a car, so we couldn't even drive around anywhere. It was really seeming like we couldn't even pull off this link. So I spent hella time cleaning out the entire apartment garage and putting the couch in there and told her to pull up in an hour.
That brother's starving.
She pulls up and we head to the garage, and she is looking fine, bro. Like, too fine. She most definitely overdressed. Like, she was looking too good for someone that didn't have a car. Like, we can't go anywhere, bro. She was really giving me Netflix and chill vibes and pulled up like I was taking her to Nobu. Like, shorty, I could only give you the chill. I couldn't even fit a TV in this garage. But we make do with what we got. So we start cuddling and kissing and stuff like that. And eventually we start doing our thing. She unzips my pants and lets... out a scream, and I'm like, why, thank you. But she gets off me, stands at the table, and points at the fattest roach I have ever seen. And it was right next to us. I don't know how we didn't see it. We were really getting it on with a roach right there. We worried about the wrong cop, but the situation was dire. I gotta think fast. I have to kill him before he hides somewhere, or else she's gonna get pressed, and I'm not gonna get anything tonight. So I grab a pair of shoes, throw one shoe at the roach to get it off the wall, and then use the other shoe to kill the roach. I take the roach, scrape it off the shoe, and hand the girl her shoes back. After realizing the garage was not the move, but still being in the mood, we wander to try to find a place, and in a moment of desperation, I decide to go to my friend's mom's car. God, I hope she's not watching this. She has two cars, and one of the cars she never uses, so I go to open the door, but it's locked. But I know that the trunk is open, so I just need to open the trunk, climb through the trunk, and then open the front door. Doesn't get more down bad than this, honestly. So I open the trunk, and her car alarm starts going off. And after that, I knew it was raps, bro. I'm like panicking, trying to figure out how to turn the car alarm off. I look over at the girl, and she's already hopping in an Uber, bro. She called that shit like 7 minutes ago, bro. It was done. So eventually I go upstairs, I get my friend's mom, wake her up. And my excuse is the alarm woke me up. I think someone's trying to break into the car. So she turns off the car alarm, and I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like looking under the car, looking around the neighborhood, trying to find the guy who was breaking into the car. Eventually we just both go upstairs and go to sleep. I look on my phone, and I was 100% unmatched after that. Now, in the past, I've talked about being an introvert in my efforts to break out of it, and I have met a really good group of YouTube friends, but like, don't really feel like they counted. So I've recently branched out and made some friends outside of YouTube. And of those friends, one of them happens to be in this story. Meet Inyoung. She came here from Korea to work, and we've been gym partners. She's really good at leg day, and I'm not. So we kind of help each other out. But of all my friends, she's definitely the one that goes out the most. So by association, I'm always getting dragged out to do some type of side quest. I mean, she once fell off an electric scooter in front of my crib, so I had to clean up more blood off the street than a DEA agent. She once got drunk with her friend at like 2 a.m. on a Monday, and I had to take them both home. A homeless almost broke into my car when I was with her. The people like her are the reason that I stay inside. So one day I'm at the crib, and I get a text from Inyoung telling me that she got drunk in an Uber the night before and accidentally left her phone in the car. And she knows this because her laptop is tracking her phone to an address about 15 minutes away. So me being a mans, I stop working and pick her up. She connects her laptop to my phone's hotspot, and we head to the location. Now, I'm expecting us to be in and out. We drive to whatever suburban household the phone is in, we grab it, and then drive out into the sunset. So I'm telling her, yo, call the Uber guy to let him know that we're on the way to get the phone. And she's like,
actually, I can't, because my friend is the one who called the Uber. He's at work right now, so I don't have the information.
So me being a mans, I give her my phone so she can call hers, and hopefully the Uber guy picks it up. She dials her phone, and to my surprise, it starts ringing. And then someone declines the call. We call again.
Your call has been forwarded
straight to voicemail. We look at the laptop, and the phone just moved to some shopping center area. Inyoung panics and tells me to chase him, and I can feel the adrenaline rush to my foot when I hit the brake and a U-turn and go home. I'm not about to get hooked into a high-speed chase so you can check your B-reel. So I tell Enyong that we should just turn around and go home because the Uber driver is clearly doing Uber and it doesn't make sense to chase him because Find My iPhone doesn't update in real time. So I go home and we're in my parking lot. I start to call Uber support to see if we can get the guy's information. I look over at Enyong's computer to figure out what shopping center it is, and then I realize not only is her phone in a shopping center, but it's at an iPhone repair shop. Oh shit, this dude is actually stealing her phone. So me being a decently good friend, I race back to where the shopping center is. And Shorty's in the car like asking me what I'm gonna do if the guy has the phone and won't give it back to her. And I know what she's insinuating, but I'm not about to get a sentence so you can check your text. We pull up and walk in and there's a couple of people, but no one that looks suspicious. But I know the phone is somewhere in the building. It says so on the laptop. Someone in here has that junk. So I asked the owner if he's seen any purple iPhone 14 Pros, and he says, well, I haven't purchased any iPhone 14s. The purple one, right? Yeah, but no need to worry. I don't buy locked phones anyways. Okay, well, here's my phone number in case anyone turns in a purple iPhone 14 Pro. I give him my number. Now, this is a chess move because not only does the store owner now know to call me if someone sells him the phone, but I spoke loudly enough to let anyone in the store who was trying to sell the phone know that we're looking for it. So we go back to my car and wait it out. And wait it out. And wait it out. And eventually we get the information from her friend, call Uber support, and report her phone is missing. Her Uber driver drives a black van, and I didn't see any in the lot, and I was getting tired, so me being an L man, so I give up and go home, bro. Nothing was gonna happen. It's already been hours. So I go home, get back to work, and eventually the day ends. I start getting ready for bed, but the vibration of my phone stops me in my tracks. I grab it and see an incoming call from Enyong.
I got my phone back.
How? So apparently hours later after I dropped her off, I'm talking like 9 p.m., Uber support hit her up telling
Adobe Creative Cloud enables me to work for myself on lots of different projects. It's always important to try new things in your work. It stops you getting bored. It makes things fresh. It opens up a whole other world. It makes you feel like a complete creative.
that the driver of the van said he didn't have the phone. But the location on the phone kept changing. Eventually, it stopped at a house, and at this point, she was completely fed up. So Enyong and two of her friends drive to the location of the phone. They pull up, and the area is nothing like I imagined. Window grills, broken down cars. This dude lived in the slums. The location of the laptop led to this parking lot full of cars. Her friend stops his whip, turns off the lights, and waits. And as cars and peoples came and left, they kept tabs to see if the location changed on the laptop. And at one point, this man walks right by the car, hops in a blue Jeep, and leaves. And so does the location. Enyong looks at her friend.
Yo, follow him.
Yo, I'm definitely following. Yo. You're what? You're lying, right? Like you called the cops.
No, my friend being a W means follow him after he left. Let me continue the story.
Well, actually, I'm telling the story because you're
Then finish it!
Her friend skirts off after the Jeep, close, but not too close, and they eventually end up at a diner. And luckily for them, there was a cop nearby at a burrito shop across the street, so they go to him and tell the cop the whole situation. The cop goes in the diner, and 5 minutes later, comes out with a man, his wife, and 2 kids. None of the people, mind you, look like Enyong's Uber driver, but the man did have Enyong's phone, so he must have bought it off the Uber guy and then tried to unlock it at the iPhone repair store. That explains why I didn't see the black van. You know what that means, right? Enyong left her phone in an Uber, and the next day,
The Uber driver sold that. I respect the bag chase. The ability to sell a used iPhone in a day. This man needs to be hired by Apple. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Young then proves the phone is hers and got it back. And the whole time I'm hearing this on the phone, I'm in my head like, thank goodness I dropped you off, because if I had actually went with you, I wouldn't have gotten anything done for that day. They were literally out there for like 6 hours at this point. I just don't understand why you would commit a crime as an Uber driver. Like, I'm not tapped into the situation anymore, but I know for a fact the Uber driver got caught because we have all of your information. And honestly, he would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for that meddling Find My iPhone. So moral of the story, Android is ass. So back when I was a youngin', I used to do martial arts, Taekwondo to be exact. And to anyone who knows anything about martial arts, wait, Taekwondo doesn't do shit, but you could not tell 13-year-old me that, man. I was able to chop not one, but 2 wooden planks. And the fact that those planks had the sturdiness of 1-ply toilet paper did not matter to me, because I was still that nigga. And I wanted everyone around me to know that. And it was so corny, bro. Oh my God. So in middle school, I had this dance class. And one day the teacher passed out these pieces of paper with moves on it, like spin, kick, slide. And she told us to choreograph a dance routine out of the moves on the paper and then perform it for the class. So we're choreographing our dances and memorizing them. Now there was this girl in the class who I'll name Amber, who was what I would like to call my crush of the semester. The way school went for me was I'd start a semester, pine over a girl, not talk to her, get new classes, and repeat. Now this dance was actually our final exam, so I was running out of time to make my move on Amber. Now was I planning on talking to her? No, that goes against my crush of the semester schedule. Lock in. Instead, I was gonna rizz her up with dance, like some type of exotic bird or a drunk frat guy at a bar. So we finished choreographing our dances, we sit on the floor in a circle, and one by one, we go up to perform in the center. Kids would come up, do a little 2-step, kick here, slide there, and then end it with a spin and be done in 10 seconds max. My turn comes up and I did a martial arts performance, dog. I saw a spinning kick and decided to turn into John Wick. At one point, I just started straight up freestyling, bro. I did a turtle style spin jump kick. Nigga, turtles don't even jump. I landed and looked my teacher in the eyes and she's like, great job, yo. I start yelling, bro. I'm feeling like the Dragon Warrior, but the only thing I'm dragging is this performance. I'm shadowboxing for like 5 minutes. Once again, the average performance time was like 10 to 15 seconds. So imagine how long 5 minutes felt. I finished, stand in the middle, but that's not where the class lost it, because my dumb ass does a bow afterwards, bro. Oh my God. So I get up and I'm, looking around waiting for my praise, but the only thing I got was the quietest laughter I have ever heard in my life. Kids are either turned around completely or looking at me stone-faced, bro. I look over at Amber and her head is in her shirt, bro. She couldn't even watch. The craziest part is this is not even my worst attempt at impressing a girl with my Taekwondo prowess, because if I acted like this in school, you could only imagine how I acted in the actual dojo. I had a big crush on this girl named Jessica, and from the minute I saw her, everything I did in that dojo from the moment she joined was done to impress her. This one day we had a drill where the sensei would set up 4 bags and we were supposed to go down performing various moves. Now Taekwondo is a martial art mainly revolving around kicking, so we practice various kicks. Now me, being a taller kid with longer, more powerful legs compared to the other 5'2" to 5'3" 12-year-olds in the class, I was actually pretty decent at kicking, so much so that I would sometimes be told by the sensei to help instruct the other kids. And it just so happened that Jessica was struggling with her side kick form, so when I heard, hey yo, go help Jessica, needless to say, I was on that. So I pull her to the side and help her with her form, which was a great icebreaker for me to get to know her. We start chopping it up. We talk about different types of cartoons we watch. I'm making her laugh. It's going good. I feel like J. Cole in his math class. Mr. Cole, passing notes in math class. Let me see that. Should be something you should be able to share with the class. Do you ride on it? Do you sit? Baby, you don't want my little man up. Hey, yo.
W Riz. So we finish up and she even gave me a little business card. I don't know why if she was carrying this, but it was a little card that had her iMessage email on it. And I remember staring at this card like it was a winning lottery ticket. I mean, it was kind of my first time ever getting a girl's number, so I was lit. After taking my dub, we go back to the line and get on to the next drill. Now with this drill, we have the same 4 bags as before. We're supposed to punch one, punch another, kick one, then kick another. Now the kicks were back roundhouse kicks. My favorite kicks because of your ability to use your whole body to build momentum to kick the bag as hard as you physically can. So we get in the line and the kids are doing their thing. Punch, punch, kick, kick, punch, punch, kick, kick. Everyone's going down and it gets to my turn. I look over at Jessica and I peep that she's looking at me. So I'm thinking I gotta make an impression before I slide in her DMs. So I get to the bag like Punch made Dev, get in my stance and get ready to hit it. But the thing is, all my power came from my legs because all I did was kick. So I didn't quite know how to throw a punch. So my punches were not impressive at all. I barely hit the bag. I look at Jessica and she's still looking at me, so I know this next punch has to be the one. But the next punch I had to do was a left-handed punch, which was significantly weaker than my right-handed punch. So I go for the bag. I barely even hit it, bro. My glove even slips off the side and everything. I'm getting embarrassed at this point. I glance at Jessica and she isn't even looking at me anymore. But now I'm at the kicking part of the drill. I get to the bag, deep in my stance, breathe in and kick the bag as hard as I can. The thunderous noise echoes through the dojo and the chatter in the class stops. And Jessica was looking at me again. So this is good because the kick was with my left leg, my weaker leg. So now it was time to use my right. I get to the bag, widen my stance. Jessica's eyes are fixated on me. I get ready, inhale, twist my body and using every ounce of strength in my soul. Kick the bag so hard that the person holding it falls over. During these drills, we don't use the boxing bags with sand on the bottom. We use these targets that people hold. So I kicked the target so hard that the person holding it fell over. And I've never done that before, so I'm feeling like Goku. I look over at Jessica to see what she thought of my kick, but she was too busy on the floor in pain because she was the one holding the bag. I kicked the out of this girl, bro. Knocked the wind out of her body. Instead of looking like Goku, I was looking like Chris Brown. I cannot bring myself to understand why I would kick the girl that I wanted to talk to hard as fuck. But the logic in my 12-year-old head was, hey, if I kick this girl hard enough, she'll know how strong I am and be like, wow, yo.
I told the president when he asked me about being the Secretary of Education, I said, you know, I don't come from the world of education. And he said, I need a leader and an executive, and that's the kind of experience you have. So I said, yes, sir, let's go.
I think that it's incredible to have somebody as transparent as you in the Department of Education who is willing to really give us the details.
It's really interesting when you're given a job and told that you will be successful when you fire yourself.
Yes, dismantling the Department of Education. What does that actually mean?
The Department of Education was established in 1980. Every year, as scores and performance goes down. We're clearly not doing something right. And if we want to be the #1 country in the world, and we are in so many ways, we have to raise this bar. Our children have to be better educated.
Madam Secretary, thank you for your generosity sitting with us, parents. We have a lot of questions for you, and we know that you're doing some very big things. And I think that it's incredible to have somebody as transparent as you in the Department of Education who is willing to really give us the details on the plan. And so thank you again for sitting with us and for everything that you've been enduring over the last few months since you took on this incredible position.
Well, thank you so much for having me today. And, you know, it's really interesting when you're given a job and told that you will be successful when you fire yourself.
Yes.
So it's a whole different challenge, you know, to at the same time you're working to wind something down, you have to make sure that you are listening and learning so that you can help distribute best practices, you know, to the states as they take back, you know, full responsibility for education. So I'm trying to learn as much as I can. I'm traveling, I'm visiting charter schools, I'm visiting different kinds of schools, higher ed schools as well, to make sure that we're looking at all of the different kinds of curricula that can be established. And it's incredibly, no pun intended, educational.
Yes. Well, I think many people have so many questions, as do I, even beyond the general headline of dismantling the Department of Education. What does that actually mean? Where does the money actually go? And really, I think to even before we go into those details, I'd love to just get a better sense of you. You came from the small business world. That's what you did with the president in the previous administration. And now you're running the Department of Education. And so some of the criticism is surrounding around this concept of how could Linda McMahon, who is a business owner, become the head of the Department of Education if you're not an educator? Well, I'm curious, what is your response to that?
Well, I told the president when he asked me about being the Secretary of Education, I said, I don't come from the world of education. I said, however, I said I did get my certificate to teach. I wanted to be a teacher, so I majored in French. I got my certificate to teach in college. And I have also served for 16 years on the Board of Education of Sacred Heart University in Fairfield, Connecticut. And then I served on the State Department of Education. So I've had some education background. I'm not totally new to the world of education. But when I talked to the president about it, he said, look, here's what I need. He said, I don't need someone from the world of education. He said, I need a business executive and a leader who's going to look at this department and know how to dismantle it, if you will. Take the bureaucracy out of it. Make sure that all the parts that are left are the ones that are incredibly efficient, that they are moving to the states, that the curriculum that we need, best practices, tools that the states need, that they then...
Oh, yo, you're so strong. I'm glad you helped me with your kicks, but instead she was like, oh, my stomach. She had tears in her eyes. The class rushes over to make sure she's okay, and she is laid out on the floor, bro. Some kids help her. I go over to ask if she was okay, but the sensei stopped me. She was having none of that, bro. She was on my ass, understandably so. I just kicked the wind out of a girl half my size, so I go home embarrassed as hell that day. I get in my room, grab my iPad, and send an iMessage to the email on the card, hoping that she replies. And to my surprise, she does. And funnily enough, we're actually friends to this day. But before you even try it, know her name is not Jessica, so don't bother looking through my Instagram at yoyo808_official in an attempt to find her. But yeah, that's the story. So I recently made and deleted a video talking about how I've been slacking on the channel, and I gave a number of reasons why. Well, one of, if not the main reason I was slacking was because I downloaded Tinder. And if you follow me on Instagram, you'll know that I animated 50% of my last video in the span of 20 hours. Well, that was only possible because of the immense strength I gained in my thumbs from the hours and hours of swiping I did on this stupid waste of an... And I already hear you guys in the comments, but yo, you don't like online dating? Why don't you go talk to women in real life? No. So one night I'm scrolling away on Tinder and I see this girl, and the thing that stood out to me was the fact that she was an artist. So I swiped right, and to my surprise, when we matched, she immediately texted me, and bro, if you looked up into the sky, you could visibly see a hole in the ozone forming by how much this girl was gassing me up. She's complimenting my art, my hair, everything. So I match energy and we end up texting for a little while. But if there's one thing about me, I am a much better FaceTimer than I am a texter. So I ask for her number, I shoot her a call, and I'm flirting it up. We're joking and laughing. We plan to meet the next Saturday. This was on a Sunday night. So throughout that week, I'm talking to her when I can to keep her interested, but it's kind of hard because I'll randomly dip from the conversations for hours at a time so I can work on my animations. But I also don't want to tell her about my channel, so I don't tell her why I'm gone. Not the best strategy, but it's working. Fast forward a couple days, and I wake up on Saturday. I get dressed, I go to brush my teeth, and I'm shaking. Am I nervous? I look in the mirror and realize I'm sweating, I'm breathing heavily, my eyes are dilated. I look down, my legs are shaking more than a person using an airplane bathroom. But I try to calm myself down. What do I look like being nervous? I don't even know this girl's last name. I had some free time before the date, so I start to record audio for my next video to calm my nerves. I sit down, turn on my microphone, and since my videos aren't the quietest of videos, I always like to yell into the microphone to make sure my audio isn't distorted. So I press the record button, I take a deep breath. Testing to on! I clench my ears and fall out of my chair because...
Get an online master's that's more. With a degree from Mays Business School, you'll get access to more opportunities. more support, and even more connections through the Aggie Network. Find your program today.
All right, people, this is an emergency. Sales are plummeting. We are all shuttering thousands of stores. Now, Rite Aid has just come out of bankruptcy, but it's still looming for Walgreens and for us, CVS. Though we are enemies, we are all suffering the same fate. So, what is going on and what can we do to stop it?
Well, you know, COVID hit us all.
I didn't have my headphones plugged into my computer, meaning my scream was picked up on my microphone, played through the speaker, picked up from the microphone again, and played through the speakers, resulting in this horribly loud, distorted sound, causing my ears to ring like crazy. So there I am, laying on the floor in a ball in my closet, and then the time for the date comes. So I collect myself the most I can and I head out. We meet at this sushi place. We sit down and get to talking, but I'm still nervous. All the things that went down this morning caused me to be a little in my head. And I'm talking way differently in person than I was over FaceTime. Hey, keep talking like that. We gonna fight when I see you. Hey, you're here. Oh, you wanted a hug? My bad. So, good morning, evening. How was your day? It was just not looking good for me, yo. I was just too deep in my head to be myself, and honestly, I'm usually really good at first impressions, but for some reason with this girl, but if there is one good thing about being a storyteller for a living, if the combo with the person gets dry, I literally have a catalog of fully fleshed out, memorized stories in my head. So I try to break the ice a little bit. I tell her the story of me accidentally eating that edible, and we actually start laughing, and the positive feedback makes me calm down a bit and relax. And I think she realizes that I'm comfortable, so she gets comfortable too. And just like that, the conversation is flowing and we're laughing and joking. The food gets here, I start eating, and then I hear, and honestly, I can't believe she said that, right? Oh, whoa, was she talking? Yeah, and then he was like, wow, are you really gonna do that? And honestly, I can't believe they were talking whoa, is she talking right now? I take another bite and realize something horrible. I can't hear and chew at the same time. I think the audio messed up from earlier messed up my hearing because I could only hear my chewing. But now I'm in trouble because I can't just stop eating, but I also can't come clean about my hearing because I don't want to tell this girl about my channel. So throughout this conversation, I just say, yeah. That's crazy. Over and over again while hoping for the best, and it worked. The date ends and she's like, no one's home right now. We should go over to my place. I just gamed a girl without hearing a word that she said. Future don't got nothing on me. Grabs my hand and leads me out of the restaurant, and the city lights are like reflecting off of us. I look at her and I'm just like, wow, look at her. I was so nervous about this date, but this is going so well. This girl is amazing. As we're walking out, this girl trips and lands clean on her face on the concrete. Yo, are you good? Let me help you. She darts up and looks me in the face, and I kid you not, says, you should make a YouTube video about this. I should what? How does she know? How does she know about my No, are you good? She gets up. Yeah, no, I'm fine. But wasn't that funny? You should definitely make an animation about that. Yeah, so that's what this was. We walked towards the Uber to go to her place, and the whole time, she's just going on and on and on about how she's never been animated before. And I'm just like, this girl really just fell face first on concrete just to make a cameo in an animation. Honestly, to this day, I have no clue how she found me. When I talk to girls, I do a pretty good job of hiding it. Anyways, we get to the Uber, but I tell her I'm tired and I better get going. She tries to convince me to go, but I was done at that point. I dap her up. Yes, I dap her up and I head home. I go to sleep, and since this, I have not talked to her since. That was just weird, honestly. And also, if you think I gave her what she wanted, nah, I completely changed her race, appearance, and everything in this animation.
Aside from recess and PE as a kid, I never really played any type of sport. I know my appearance is otherwise, but I'm just tall and my body puts on muscle for some reason. I could not tell you why. See, the thing about my size is that it gives me this obnoxious sense of confidence to do things that I see actually athletic people do. Like, I'll see some crazy shit and like
gaslight myself into thinking that I can do it. Like an Olympic diver can jump from 32 feet in the air, flip around in the most elegant way with perfect understanding of physics, and then land with perfect execution. But that nigga can't bench 315, bro. I could jump off a diving board and do that. So recently I went hooping with some friends, a sport that I have zero experience in. I got no badges, bro. That's tough. So we're at a 24-hour fitness. I'm shooting by myself and my friends are running a game. And after about 30 minutes of not hitting anything, I look over at my friends and they're
I want to tell you how I avoid mistakes thanks to Grammarly, an AI writing partner that works seamlessly with your everyday apps and helps professionals write better and faster. I send so many emails to my team, and Grammarly comes in handy, making the process so efficient. One feature I love is called Quick Fix that actually comes with
hitting three-pointers, fancy layups. I'm at the free throw line looking at them, and something tells me to try to dunk for no reason. I've never in my life even attempted to dunk. To be honest, I don't even know how high I can jump because I know I have no business being more than like 2 inches off the ground because I'm gonna hurt myself. But here I am sprinting to the hoop. I get closer. I take one large step. I take another large step. I swing my arms and jump as high as I physically can and just slam the ball into the rim. But I can't even pay attention to the basketball hurtling to the other side of the gym because I'm realizing, oh shit, I gotta land. The fact that I have time to think about it shows that my 220-pound ass was way higher than I had any business being. My knees are not meant to take the full force of my body weight hurtling to the ground without basketball shoes, bro. I'm wearing Converse. I'm about to catch the full force of my body with zero support. Like I'm looking at the ground knowing this shit gonna hurt. I land. Bro, my shit hurts to this day. I'm telling you all of this to illustrate my tendency to completely overestimate the physical capabilities of my body. So here's the actual story. So I'm swiping on Tinder and I end up matching with this girl. We start talking, we set up a date for the next day. Either my game is immaculate or this girl doesn't know about stranger danger. The next day comes along and I'm at the gym because that is a pre-date essential. Men, no matter what body type you have, get a pump before going on a date. It's like getting an erection, but on your muscles. So I'm there to hit a quick full body thing. I'm kind of in a rush though, because the date's in like an hour and a half and the gym is like 20 minutes away. And I still need to drive back and get ready. So I speed through my upper body stuff and now I just have legs. I head to the squat rack and this dude catches my attention because of how freaking massive his legs were. This dude was thick, like jump to get into jeans thick. Like Ice Spice music video background dancer thick, bro. Anyways, he's doing this squat variation where his feet are together and he's standing on top of a 25-pound weight and he's just squatting like that. Now me on a time crunch sees this and I'm like, oh, he knows what he's doing. I'm gonna just do that. So I hop on the rack. I don't warm up or stretch because I don't really got time for that. I toss a plate and a 25 on the bar and I get to it. Very early in, I realized something about bro. He is not okay mentally because there is no way he enjoys this variation of squat because my quads are on fire, bro. I am in pain, but this small waist, pretty face with a big bank ass nigga is just repping out 315 with this form. So I push through and do 4 sets of 12. I re-rack and see him go down to a weight that I'm actually able to do with the regular squat form. So I think to myself, how cool would it be if I could match weight with someone this big, even if it's just for 1 set? I have no business doing this weight with this new form because I'ma hurt myself. So I loaded up, get ready to do my set, and it was horrible, bro. If I wasn't motivated by this dude's legs, I wouldn't have gotten it up. Pause. But by God's mercy, I complete the rep and proceed to do that 3 more times. So with nothing spotting me but ego and hopes and dreams, I re-rack, pack it up, and go home. Now I'm limping to my car, but that's ordinary if you hit legs hard enough. So I get home, get dressed, and head out to pick up Shorty. So we go on the date, we have a good time. I take her back to my place, we chill there for a little bit, and one thing leads to another, and we start wrestling. So I put on the proper gear to protect myself and I start doing my thing. I'm standing on the edge of the wrestling mat and all is going well until I feel this tingling in my quad. So I grab my quad and keep going, but eventually that tingling turns into a cramp. Now anyone who has caught leg cramps before knows that any other circumstance, I would be in the fetal position, but I don't want this girl to think I'm bad at wrestling. So the show goes on, but like the cramp gets worse and worse until I eventually have to stop. She looks at me like, what's wrong? Nothing. I just got to go to the bathroom real quick. So I get up, but I'm telling you, bro, I'm supposed to be limping right now. My leg is in too much pain for me to walk normally, but I cannot give this girl the ick. I want to give her the, so I walk into the bathroom totally normal. I close the door and I start going through it, bro. I look at my leg and it is fully flexed, bro. I cannot move at all. I'm just looking at the mirror in absolute pain, but I can't grunt or anything because I don't want to alarm shorty. So I'm bro, I am dying in that bathroom. Quietly, of course, but like I'm trying to figure out what the hell happened, but then I realized I didn't stretch before I did those material girl ass squats. Leg day cramps for me at least last forever, so I know I'm not going to be able to finish with this girl. So I cut my losses and put my foot against the wall next to the door and start stretching it out. So I'm waiting for it to go away. But then I catch a cramp in my other leg. I'm telling you right now, I have never fallen to the ground at a faster velocity, bro. I don't got any legs. What am I supposed to do? My naked body slaps my cold bathroom floor. I knock things off my counter and I'm just laying there. Shorty comes in and sees me sprawled out, gripping both of my legs, and the jig is up. I'm caught because, mind you, I still haven't let out a peep. But the second I realized she caught me, I let, I'm going crazy, bro. I'm letting out
I called the cramp in the first place, but tell her what happened, and she don't stop. Then, bro, I catch the cramps. I shoot both of my legs out in pain, bro. I got 4 separate cramps in my legs at this point. I fall and this girl couldn't so bro, we fall. She hits her face. On top of hard. Like she's gonna feel it tomorrow hard type shit. I try to save the situation, try to like tell some jokes, but there isn't a joke. But you're on the forefront. But eventually she gets up. I'm just sitting there out my head. Who is doing those squats and no stretching? Moral of the story. Know what you're doing in this game. If you're scrolling around on the internet, suggesting girls in 50 to 80 miles away, I'm gonna get you to stop swiping and start stroking. Right out of scared.
What's up, y'all? A little bit about me. As you can see,
this is what I look like. That's just been testing yourself. I could not pull a girl if she started paying attention. So needless to say, on dating apps, I was not matching with girls who had options. I was matching with girls who well, that's a good thing, because I don't want some hodge who has options who I can got it wrong. Obviously, I don't want to talk to someone who has senses of your IG. I was not one of her followers. just literally like different clubs and bars and stuff. And at the time I lived downtown, 6th Street. Never been mad, but this was a lot. He's like, no, I had to hit him with something. I hit her with the. We told her that if she came a couple hours, I could take her out and show her. I didn't want to go because I don't drink, I don't smoke. And I've tried the whole being the soul guy club thing. Yo, oh my God, you can't take me anywhere. I'm like, oh, so she goes up our club. Trust me, I did not mind. I'm taking her on a cafe at 12 p.m. was going to be a very interesting experience. But that aside, she was back. We had a good talk about town and stuff. I eventually was talking to her about after that, she texted me. She came to Austin to party with her friends often. So we actually ended up meeting a good time. For instance, one night I get a text from her saying, hey, I'm going to be plugging with some friends. Also, I'm going to be but I had an inundation finish. So I tell her I couldn't, but she doesn't respond. So I assume she's just partying with her friends and stuff. So I go back to work. Time passes. And I get a message so long that it makes the Declaration of Independence look like a suggestion of downtime. If I gotta scroll twice to read some shit, but I didn't even have to read this whole script that she sent me because the use of capital letters and curse words showed me that she wasn't fucking with me at the moment. I know she's drunk. Wait, I don't know. Anytime she tells me something about she's drunk, please take it with her. So I tell her, no, have fun with that. And she doesn't respond. A couple hours later, I get a call from her asking if I could pick her up because apparently she left her friends and lost some steam. And now she's lost and drunk and scared. Even though I was really busy at the time, I still cared about her, but I didn't want anything to happen. And I knew she was on 6th Street, so I didn't mind the 5-minute drive. So I asked her the address of where she's at. And she's somewhere in North Austin. Wait, translate to go in 30 minutes up north. Now I'm mad because I gotta go on the whole commute to pick her up and the whole commute to come back home. And I shouldn't be animating this video that I gotta be dropping the next day. I really should have hit her with the niggas die every day and let her finish for herself. But instead, I got her car. So I'm on the highway for a good like 10 minutes. Yo, where are you? On the way 15. I'm on 6th Street. I'm talking about the address you sent me was in North Austin. I'm partying. Obviously, I'm on 6th Street. Why didn't you say anything? Clearly, the address is wrong. Hurry up. I'm scared. So after finding out that it's my fault that she sent me the wrong address, I hit a U-turn and I started heading to where she actually is, which was 5 minutes away from my crib. I pull up and she's nearly like 3 other girls. Hey, my friends need rides home too. Hey. My car is now a city bus. I'm playing Crazy Taxi if all the characters were drunk college. I drop one friend off here, I drop another one off there. This one wants to get food, I drop this one off there. Eventually, it's me and her. I'm not saying any boosting. I think this girl ain't ever going to be. I eventually get to B's college friend where she stays with. She goes club to get there tonight, and she hits me with the, I'm not tired yet. You better watch some White Boys and George Logan. So good and nice. Tell her to leave. She's like, no. And this moment, it was almost as if she sobered up completely. She said it's in a serious tone like the first time of the night. I know if I leave, you'll never talk to me. And hearing this gives me a look into it. She wanted to hang out with me. She just wants to feel love. She doesn't want me to never talk to me. So I'm trying to get her out of the car so I can never talk to her. And she is not budging at all. We're arguing. She's crying. I'm trying to get home. I get tired of it. So I just turn the car off. Get out of it. Just wait by the front door. Don't mind you. It's been like an hour. So my work shit is completely out of the question. And I'm mad about that because now she's not only playing with my time, but she's playing with my money. I won't be able to finish the video the next day. So I'm not even around at all. I'm waiting by the door. She just stayed in the car. So like 10 minutes pass and nothing happens. So then I see her trying to hop from the back seat to the driver's seat. And at that moment, I was like, jeez. So I rush over to the door, open it, try to grab her out of the car. I grab her arm, and she starts screaming hysterically, bro. I took added some steps back because that shit looked crazy. There's people on the side of the road looking crazy. I'm nope. So I completely leave the car alone and go back to the front door. I'm trying to like wait for this anything that I know that she knows that I can get up, like playing all of our conversations in my head, trying to think of something. College friends, once while she was like, yeah, I'm like, oh, what's your friend? She's on the phone, she's leaving. And thank God she answered. So she comes down, goes in the car, talks to her, takes a look at 15 minutes, grabs her in the car. And I skirt the fuck out of there, bro. I get on the road and he starts sending me texts apologizing for you. I'm looking at this shit. It's gotta be the craziest situation I've ever been in with a girl. That wasn't until I matched with another girl. He virgin. So this one time I heard a long time and staring at the clothes. I captured this girl. This one time and I did so well that we actually made her face. I'm not gonna say her pictures did. She definitely looked way better than I expected. That was a red flag. You're ugly. Finding a cool, attractive girl that actually likes you feels like finding a nice car for a cheap price on Facebook Marketplace. You be looking at it like, God, it's like a salvage value or something. Like it's too good to be true. I need the car. Because I really have the options, so I continue to see her. She ended up being really cool. We had the same interests. She wanted to call for a couple hours. We had a call. And then she ends up sending me this paragraph about how much fun she has. She ended it with, I really like you, Colin. Is that called Colin? It was a hard place. At the time, I appreciated that. You lived it. I know it does. So we keep going. She texts me. Text, night text, all day. Well, we talk. So we do this for about a week and eventually I can find that she was her address and talk about it. And I find out this girl lives 3 hours away from me, bruh. That's 6 hours area. Dang. Yeah, I got the rose gold shades on, so I agreed to pick her up and take her to my place. So the week goes on. This lady was supposed to pick her up in Roaches. So I abandoned her. This stuff takes 5 to 6 hours for me.
Shit.
So as gently as I could, I tell her, she was not. You just don't like me. No, it's not you. You're all the same. Why can't I just try to you? I don't want her to try to. And I tried to explain that to her, but she is fixated on it. She said, we'll make it work. I'll try. Before she gets in the car on the phone, and I am practically begging her to go back into her house. Actually, I get tired of it. I had to tell her, yo, I'll pull up to my crib. If you do, I will not answer the door.
I will not answer.
Back into the house. So I go to sleep the next day. So I'm thinking she needs some space. So I go on my day. I get some work done. I go to the gym.
This nigga.
I look at my phone and I see it's her. So I pick it up. And I hear nothing but her crying. She is hysterical. So I'm in the middle of the gym trying to get her to tell me what's going on. And her response tells me that she's in a car accident. I'm not even thinking about this. I asked her, so okay. He's like, oh, I need you to come here though because I'm in your house. What are you talking about? She shares her location. And it's at my house. So I'm on the phone like, what do you mean accident? What did you hit? She goes right back to crying. She's not saying a word. I hang up on her and I get in my car and I speed towards Jesus. And the whole time I'm in the car, I'm just thinking about how I told her not to pull up. And she pulled up and got to an accident. I turned the corner of my street expecting to see the worst. I see her car and that hoe was in pristine condition. Not a dent in sight. I get out the car looking for Birdman, man, thinking she would be invisible vocal beats. Her car door swings open. She comes to me crying, talking about, I just really wanted to see you. I really wanted to make this work and you weren't hearing me out. That's checkmate, bro. Like she got me. That was my first time meeting her, by the way. Craziest first impression of someone I've ever got. But she got me. Like, I'm in this parking lot looking dumb as hell, so I'm not even saying anything to her. I go in my car, and she's like banging on my window. She's driving. I couldn't really go anywhere far because crazy ass girls in my crib. I left for a couple hours, come back, the car's not there. I check Instagram and stuff. I just blocked. Never talked. The thing is, I actually don't even think that girl is crazy. It's just, that's what happens when you have no options. You fall hard, you fall fast. And I know it's
This summer could be your $1 million moment. 3 more lucky Rewards Club members will become millionaires during our biggest giveaway of the year. Get away to it all at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
It's actually growing up on this attractive class. When I got older, it was on TV. It's finally getting attention. A very few amount of them. That was enough for me to even go crazy. And yeah, I had a problem with attaching facts. Now, I'm not going to say I did crazy stuff like that, but it would really get me in my feelings. Back in like 2019, I met this girl, Callie. This had to have been like my third or fourth game. We needed this moment, so it was. I didn't really connect like that. So kind of just wait. Now some time passes, and I imagine this girl, Jazz had to have been the baddest girl. She was so dry. She could not hold a conversation to save her life. Hey, you, money in the bag. And because of her dryness, I could not lock down the gate. It was impossible to talk to her. But it's one thing I'm working on a video, text saying, hey, I'm at the downtown park, take a walk, trying to come along. So I'm like, my soldiers march forward. My soldiers scream out. My soldiers rage. Now this is before town. So I make my way there, and she texts me, and she's in the park. I'm in the parking lot too, and I'm looking for her, but I don't see anyone in the van. So I text her, yo, where you at? Who sees? And she stops responding. So I just make my way to the party, and so early, and stops. We stop and say hello, and after hearing her voice, I realize it's not a man, but it's a girl with short hair. Hey, yo, long time no see. I'm reminded it has been a long time no see. I've never seen you in my life. Now I'm just use that to help me. I'm not trying to be rude. So hey, how's it been? I'm trying to bullshit the conversation the whole time. Though, I'm on my phone waiting to see if Jazz is going to come back. She hasn't given me like 15 seconds for us. I got one, I got to know. Two, I got to talk to this girl. She is talking to me like I'm on Mars right. I don't know this Jazz until she says, hey, I'm glad you're making me bring you to walk. This is the girl I was texting the whole time. As I said earlier, I struggle with attaching too fast. It's something I would do to counteract because I would not say his number if we had talked. But also, if I didn't have your number saved, anytime we talked, I would leave the conversation. Text. And this method usually works because I don't talk to multiple women at a time. So when I got that, let's go to the park text, I assumed it was Jazz because she was the only girl I was talking to. I have no clue who this random ass girl is. We go on the walk and she's like holding my hand and shit. So apparently, I wouldn't say we were walking for 15 minutes, and I swear the whole time I was just trying to connect dots to the hero. Eventually, to the top of the building. And like, I'm trying to build up the courage to ask her what her name is. She gets me lunch. Yeah, she could. Hey, let me go back. What you doing? Yeah. My name's Hans. Oh, my name's Callie. Yeah, my name's Callie. It was the Boba Day girl. I was so ass that I forgot. And the thing is, she cut her hair so much that she was completely unrecognizable. And of course, since we went on one date, I never saved her number. So after finally realizing who she was, I was able to actually give the date my full attention. We had a great time, though. I don't know what was going on the first date, but we were vibing completely different. She was actually an artist and a girl. So we went back to my place with meditation, chill, relax. She goes home. Switched in my head when I saved someone's number. I got extremely attached to her. I can't lie. So much so that I sent her a whole paragraph talking about how much fun I had. And she was like, I had fun too. And in that moment, it was smooth. We actually ended up meeting 3 or 4 more times. But as time progressed, she started slowly backing off. Response times became sparse. Responses became dry. That's usually a sign when you go for charge to the game. So, I went from, bro, I got to double, triple. Like I was running up an air combo in the Street Fighter, bro. It was not a good look, bro. I was bothering this so much to the black where I ended up getting left on red on the I can't lie, that shit hurt. And the worst part about that shit was that I still could not get Jasmine to go on a date with me, bro. I was blown. I ended up deleting 10. So time passes after that, and I started feeling good again. I actually ended up going to get on first that too. So I parked on the side of the street, and I made my way to the shop. Walking. This girl with the heads with this, what I would assume was as well, but she had a shaved head and like a tattoo. And as I made my way closer to her, I realized it was fucking Callie, bro. And I'm just scoping the scenery. She has a bag on her with a pin that has the Japanese flag. When I saw that, it just started connecting, bro. The 2 haircuts, curving me, the going by cow. My game was so bad that this girl switched teams. So that would have been fine fine and dandy, but the part that got me is she switched teams and started pulling at her 50s. And bro, the girl she was with was fine as fuck. I was sick. Let me preface something really quickly, bro. Don't transfer me. I had genuine love for her. This situation was just funny to me. Now, but at the time, bro, I was in the trenches. No amount of juice for that 6-hexadoxyl at 2 a.m. driving could get me out of this rut. I was sick. The moral of these 3 stories: don't scare the bitches. Because one day, you're scared of me. Game of Thrones King's Road is now available on both PC and mobile with Google Play Games. Experience the Game of Thrones universe on a larger PC screen. And carve your legend in the 7 Kingdoms with enhanced mouse and keyboard controls. And get an exclusive 15% discount with Google Play Games for a limited time only. Get started by downloading Google Play Games today.